Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we'll be playing some Factorio. And hi, Toto. I see you there. So how are you doing today, Toto? I was actually wondering. It's a little bit of a special case today, because, or not really special case. It's like already, it's not even 1 o'clock over here, so it's a fairly early stream today. I said the same thing yesterday. And I know that I finish my streams off these days saying that, oh, I don't know when I can stream again, and I don't know anything. I'm like, I don't know. I'm lost. But as it happens today, it was actually really short. We started even half an hour later than usual, but still finished doing everything 2 hours before as well. Happy Friday. Hey, Loki. Good to see you here as well. Oh, how did the interview go? I'm curious. I hope it did go well. Assuming that you already know what answers you might expect, though. You let me know. Quite well? Alright. Is that your personal assessment, or is that what they told you? I am starting up Factorio as well, by the way. It just takes a little time. Since they were going to offer you the job. Okay. Well, then fingers crossed, my friend. I hope it goes that way then. Because everyone loves a pay raise. I don't remember. Did you talk about... like, I remember you mentioned that it was a pay raise, right? Currently discussing terms with the recruiter. Okay. But yeah, I think you mentioned it would be pay raise, right? And if so, like, working hours wise, is it gonna be better or worse? Because of course there's like multiple aspects to a job after all. I mean, if it's something you really want to do, then usually it doesn't matter too much as long as you don't like fall apart in the process. Yeah, sounds like it. Pretty standard deal indeed. We actually, I was not expecting it today, so today was, during class we got the opportunity to get like some insight from someone else who had already been on the course in like a previous, what do you call it? Forløb. What the fuck is the word for that? Like, yeah, just some previous time. I don't remember. It was like, yeah, last year or something. But she's actually a streamer, a Danish streamer. So, though it didn't necessarily fit with game development, it was still usable in terms of, you know, what I'm doing. So she obviously was functioning, like trying to operate in a different way than I am, but it's pretty cool still nonetheless. You don't feel very connected to the system or the work itself, but you do think the challenge they face is interesting. Okay, that's another way of looking at it, definitely. Just and you don't strike me as one of those people that get lost in the what do you call it, interesting challenge versus like having a good time at work kind of people, or one of those people that have an issue with like managing both, I should say. Some people will just like up and abandon anything that they actually enjoy doing, thinking that, oh, they really want a high challenge in their workplace instead of working on something different, I guess you can say. I hope that comes across correctly. It's a bit of a weird point. But that's good to hear. It's good to hear that it went well, at least. I've had a few job interviews where every time it was like, it felt good and I walked out the door happy, but then due to circumstances I didn't end up getting a job because, well, either my programming skills were not up to snuff, or in one of the instances they straight up changed the job description after the interviews had happened. And instead of reevaluating the people that they initially called in, they decided just to go with whatever knowledge they had gained from those interviews, and just used that. So you didn't get like a sort of second chance to talk about the stuff that they all of a sudden needed. They basically needed someone to do a lot of manual labor, which revolved around manually converting three-dimensional models into it was like from one workspace into another. I can't remember from which to what, but one of them was at least a Java environment, and they had to do it manually. So that means going into a 3D program and manually exporting it into a different file format and making sure that origins and everything else carried over and textures were applied correctly and all that jazz. That was something that they needed someone to do. But then after the interviews, they decided that they also needed the applicant to be well versed in JavaScript, which they didn't even cover in the initial interviews. So I don't even remember if I even talked about my skills in Unity or what I'd been making, so I didn't really get a chance. They just like filtered you out that way, which is a bit disappointing, but can't really change that. So it's very rarely that your skills aren't good enough, even when they need you for stuff that you can't do. Literally did not tell them. You literally did tell them that you would probably need a learning curve, and they were fine with that. You did ask for a high wage, and you're not sure if you want to compromise that if they come back with a smaller offer. I mean, I hope that they see this as an employer, the value in someone who's willing to accept like a learning curve, you know. Like I have some friends of mine that work within the cooking industry, and one of them was like propose a job offer as a kitchen chef, like just being chef over the entire kitchen. I don't know if there's like a specific term for that in English, but he basically said that like he turned it down because he wanted to earn his way, like he wanted to work his way up. And to that point, the idea is that, oh, if it's your first day in the kitchen and you're the boss who gets to tell everyone what to do, but you don't even know the layout of the freezer, you're kind of, you know, you're not really well suited for the job now, are you? So hang on. Okay, I guess I should have seen that. But yeah, for everyone else, that is basically like a good reason to consider not starting up like as someone who's already a high-ranking person, or how you say it. And it doesn't just apply for like what do you call it, workplace hierarchy structure, whatever shenanigans, but just like everywhere else where competences are involved. Okay, need to turn my volume up. Let me know if the game volume is too low or too high, because I watched a little bit back on the VOD and I noticed that the game was feeling a little bit too quiet maybe. So let me know if it still needs adjusting, and if so, if it's too loud or too quiet. Saying it's just right also helps. So this is problematic. These guys are really doing a lot of damage now. Something I want to do today is like start progressing research, but I'm afraid that if I don't figure out this situation here with these alien bugs, it's gonna be problematic. It's just okay to Toto. Good. Because I also don't want the game to be like super loud either. I tuned it up a little bit by a couple percentages today. So it's not quite the same as yesterday at the moment, but it's pretty close. Okay. Get some walls down there probably. Also, it might be a bit different when I'm getting into the factory stuff. Because these can be a little bit loud, of course, since they're steam powered. It's always like so hard to determine though. Especially because like the volume that I hear is not the same volume that you guys hear. So I try my best to try and to get it like level adjusted so that it's not super off. But you know, Toto, you know that already. It's not the first time that I've been like editing the sound clips either. Oh, that's just over there. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Come on, you slowpokes. Work faster. So what I'm thinking is that it might be worth going out and like taking out some of the alien bases, just straight up destroying them. Because at the moment we are holding our own, but I mean I can't keep doing that, especially since we're using a lot of resources to make bullets. I guess also repair kits at this point. And if I at least take out some of those more annoying straight up bases up here, and I suppose over in the snow biome area as well, we might get a little bit more peace and quiet to actually work on our factories. I was a little bit worried about the frequency of the alien bases, and it does seem like I might have overdone it a little bit considering this is just the starting area, but then again, I mean, they're not... let me think about that. They're like not spread over like all this water area that can't be any enemies, so this seems to be like a higher frequency, but also there's like no enemies where the water is, so I assume it's like a good balance. The thing that of course makes this much more difficult is the fact that they can walk over water, right? So you don't have the oh, these are like really expensive. What the hell? But yeah, you don't have the luxury of like being able to take out one base and there not being one right next to it. I guess it also means that when the pollution spreads out, it's gonna agitate a lot of them at once. Hopefully it's not gonna get completely overboard though. I might be able to make a factory that produces these stone gates. It's just over here? Okay. Seems okay. Let's take a look at those. Because we are producing pretty much all the components as far as I remember. Even reinforced plates, they should be... Yeah, they're on that belt there. And the walls there just down here. To the south. Automation cores and the electric motors are produced somewhere else though. They're like over here, right? There. Have like a dedicated transport belt just for that. Also inserter parts, which might have been a little bit overkill, but hey, it's there now. But what does that mean then? So we have the reinforced plates and the engines on one location. What about the automation cores? No, we're not producing them over here, but at least I should be able to make those fairly easily. here. Copper plates, gears, and rods. Okay, so semi-easily. We've got copper here, so that's good enough for me. So that means the best approach is probably just to like transport the walls over and around, even as overkill as that might seem. And if we put them on the left side of that road, then I think it doesn't become a complete shit show to manage all these belts. Let's add a little bit of buffer there. So yesterday, after I finished streaming, I hung out with Peak and a fellow friend of mine called, let's just call him Mac, because that's like a name he's gone by before, for reasons that we can get into if people are curious, or maybe he can even tell you himself one day when he's here. But we were playing Satisfactory, and they had never really played it before. Peak just got it yesterday as well, so it was an interesting experience, to say the least, and I'm very much looking forward to play it some more. I don't know exactly if I'll be able to stream it though, because Peak has this semi-stage fright situation when it comes to speaking foreign languages, where, well, not just really stage fright, but also just like he can't be asked. But it could be fun, I suppose, to try and get something to work there. But I gotta say, like, it's been a while since I've played Satisfactory, and it's good to see the progress they've made on it. Like, just as an example of something that seems minor now, which didn't exist when I played last, is your ability to intersect structures with each other. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, in the past you couldn't, like, say, build a constructor and then have an electrical pole within its bounding box, as you call it, which is basically just the cube area in which that structure sits in. But whenever that happened, because I don't know when they did it, but at some point they decided that, they made it so that now if you try to, you can actually intersect objects with each other that way, which is really useful. Because otherwise, before, you basically sometimes just didn't have the space for something as small as an electrical pole. And, you know, there's some instances where there's plenty of space within the bounding box of these constructors and such, but you just weren't allowed to put them there, which seemed silly. So I appreciate that they've taken some work and gotten that, like, implemented. That's really good. Other than that, though, the game feels very much the same. We are playing it on a dedicated server, though, and as far as I can recall at least, that didn't always used to be a thing. I seem to remember that just 1 or 2 years ago, we didn't have dedicated servers. I haven't looked it up, but I'm pretty sure that it's a fairly more recent thing, let's say. And dedicated servers do make like a massive improvement, right? Because no longer are you sort of restricted by, oh, one person has to have their computer on, but also, like, at all times in order to play. But also you're not like dependent on, oh, they're like playing the game themselves, or the computer can't handle both acting as a server and playing the game. Which is always nice with dedicated servers, right? So, as far as the co-op experience goes, though, that's a bit of a different topic, though. It definitely still has that situation where it's not like it's not impossible to cooperatively design factories, but it's very easy to get into a situation where, how to best explain it without sounding like an asshole, but it's like you're stepping over each other's toes, it feels a lot, because like one person has one idea on how they want to do a factory, or maybe even like multiple factories in an area, and then one of the other guys does something that like integrates into something you built, and it becomes, you know, something that you didn't plan yourself, at least like you wanted to do it in a different way, which then, like, mostly if you've played the game before, you already know like a bunch of things that you want to consider ahead of time, just so that you don't have to uproot the entire factory and like rebuild it from scratch, because you know, like, oh okay, like I think smelters, they can't be upgraded, but you can upgrade the miners themselves, and in that case you need a smeltery that can be expanded vertically or something, so that you have room for that extra throughput, which also means that if you do such a design with like a vertical smeltery where you stack them on top of each other, you don't want like the output from that factory to go straight into a constructor. You want like some kind of open space in between, so that you have like a dedicated smeltery factory and then another one for the constructors, because that also allows you to redirect resources if you ever get into a situation where that might become relevant. And if you've never played Satisfactory, a part of the reason why that is because there's no resource loss in the game. It's all about like min-maxing your throughput and such. So in other words, a resource vein will produce infinite amounts of resources, but the thing that limits them in terms of productivity and efficiency is that they can only deliver so and so much ore, depending on the type of resource node and the level of your miner. Meaning that if it's an impure node, it only produces 30 ore per minute, whereas if it's a pure node, I think it's 120. And for each time that you put like a higher tier miner on top, I'm pretty sure it just doubles the base amount. So an impure node will go from 30 to 60, but a pure node will go from 120 to 240. And you can see there that if a smelter can only manage like 30 input and output, and a constructor can only take 30 input, then if you build that constructor factory right up against it, there's just no room for improvement. And you would actually need to have to build maybe even a completely separate smelting facility. And if the smelting facility is right up against your mining drills and all that, there might not even be room for that. So that's like where collaborating with people can become really tricky, because you do want to like not make it a sour experience too and step over each other's toes, but you also want to, like, if you know something that you want to share, be able to share that experience so that, you know, you learn from each other. And it's really hard to not come across as like someone who says like, oh, I want it my way and this is how we always should do it, as you can probably imagine. And I do realize for myself that I have a bad tendency of like, oh, I've done this before, so I really want to like show what I've learned, but also like try and avoid repeating those mistakes. So if I see someone building a factory and I already can tell that they made like something that literally makes it unfunctional, for instance, if they accidentally, like last night something happened, and this is like something that everyone will probably do at some point, but like Mackie was starting to build a factory for concrete, and concrete requires a constructor in order to make the concrete out of limestone. But he was accidentally, like, he wasn't used to it yet, so he was putting down smelteries instead, which is, you know, just a common brain fart. And that's just because, like, you're not used to the fact that oh, why would you like need a smelter in order to produce concrete out of limestone when the smelter is used to process ore from iron ore and copper ore into like ingots? And in other words, limestone comes from a miner, the other ores come from miners, but they go to different like factories, stuff like that pretty much. Anyway, so let's see here. We need the reinforced plates and all the other stuff. So let's start by making the automation cores. It's a little bit cramped about here, but I think we can maybe make room for it somehow. I mean, there's always ways to make room for it, but it's just a matter of where. I think we can get away with this. Let's try. Because if we do like this, doesn't quite reach, but then we can do like this. And then we need to do like this. There we go. Okay. Right. Automation course just requires copper shenanigans. Let me think about that. What makes the most sense? Because we're not going to need an awful lot of automation cores to begin with. But maybe it might be worth looking it up actually. No, that's not what I want. Oh. Well, good to know I can do that. Let's just look it up though. There. Usage. Yeah, it's using a whopping 22 recipes, including red science, but we're already doing that. Let me just look through and see if there's anything significant. Crushers. Okay. There's the stone gates. Clockwork punk bots. Those are just robots. I don't know if those are going to be relevant though. You can turn them into copper scrap and such, but yeah. Electrolysis plant. Runs electricity for liquids to produce chemical reactions. Oh yeah, right. We'll need that eventually, but... okay. So there's like some... Okay, there's a good amount of structures that need them in the more expensive range, so... Let's make it like a separate factory. That's kind of what I wanted to gauge. What's this doing? It's doing okay. It's really like stressful to know that there's just these insects could just breach those walls at any moment. I should really do something against it, but I can't be bothered. I just want to get back to building a factory. We spent almost an entire stream yesterday just building turrets and a wall. So what I'm thinking here is that I just make like one line of factories and they sort of just... maybe we can actually try and be a little bit clever about this. Because I need like 3 different components to make automation cores. And if we look at it, we need equal amounts of copper rods and gears, but then we need slightly more copper plates. It takes 15 seconds for a factory... No, sorry, 2 seconds for the factory to produce these. 0.8 for a copper plate and a 1-to-1 ratio. Oh yeah, and it was the copper gears too, right? And they require copper plates as well, but also at a 1-to-1 rate. And then the copper rods at a 1-to-2 rate. Crafting times are the same across all 3 components. However, for gears, it's doubled because it needs first to make the plates and then turn them into gears, which is then 1.6 seconds. Okay. Okay. Which means that fulfilling the copper rod need is the easiest, which also means that's where we need the least amount of factories. And even though it doesn't look like it, it does mean that the copper gear factories are going to require the most in terms of space and setup. So at first I was thinking like just sending them down conveyor belts out here, so have all the different types of factories here in like a line going up, and then like a repeating pattern, and then send it out on 2 conveyor belts. But I can also put it on 3 different ones. So let me show what that would look like. So then 1 down there, and not like that, and like this. So we have 2 on the right hand side, and then 1 input as well on the left hand side, and then we can have an output on the left hand side as well. Bloop. Hook that up with Steam. So let's just set this one up first, I suppose. It doesn't really matter where we start. Okay, what was destroyed? Oh, that's these walls. Okay, maybe that's... I really want to get this factory built first, because I need to add gateways to the wall, but maybe that's a bit extreme. Thanks for the lurk there, Toto. Let's see. So I guess it's a matter just of saying like, oh, we need 6 copper plate factories, and then we need an additional 4 copper plate factories that lead into copper gear factories. And then we need 2 rod factories, and it should all add up to like equal amounts and according to the recipe costs, and then we can just scale up the amounts on either side required. Yes. Okay, so first 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then let's make the next 2 the rods. Actually, do I want to make the rods? No. Gonna make the gears. No. Rods. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a hard time deciding with myself, I guess. I was trying to think like, okay, does it... like, it's not like it matters in terms of the end result, but it might make it a bit easier to like visually manage. From my point, if I set it up in a specific order. It's copper plate, and then we'll do a gears. Let's just put up these belts here for now. Copper coming in. Copper stuff's coming out. Okay, let's start down here. I mean, we can put them wherever we want. It's not really an issue. Since we have a lot of plates, I'm just gonna put those on the left-hand side. And then I guess we can put the rods across on the left. And then we can put these gears as well. And then we just need some kind of input for all of these factories. Yes. That's pretty straightforward. And And then of course we'll also need one of these because we need to take the plates into here. And that's a 1-to-1 like ratio, so you know, it should add up. The only thing now is that I need to copy paste this design and then paste it in 3 additional times, so that we're making those 4 gears for the recipe here. Then we can, while the robots are working their sort of tasks. What the? What? Oh, okay. So I can't build on this. Okay, I need to figure out how to get rid of that at some point. Huh. So you can't build like belts on there, but you can build well, that's not annoying. So yeah, you can't build belts on there, but you can build like pipes and other things, it seems. Yeah. Okay. Well, the miner makes sense. So they're like structures and belts. Sorry, belts are like the only thing that can't be put on there. I wonder why that is. I mean, they made it that way, but why did they make it that way when everything else fits? It's also possible that the only reason the other things fit on there is because they're not they're from a different mod. Also today I'm drinking a Monster Energy Ultra Fiesta Mango flavor. Sugar-free. Usually don't go for the sugar-free ones, but the ones that taste a little bit like juice are okay. Pipes. That's what we need. Add it to the collection. Got enough belts. Yes. Given the severity of those attacks, well, actually, once I make these automation cores, setting up the ones for the gateways should be fairly easy to achieve. Okay. And of course the steam bots are just gonna go and do their own thing. As they always do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's a problem with the weird-ass solution over here. It seems like they all get the stuff they need. Yes. And all the resources are being sent out. Good. So what I can do as well, just to increase the throughput a little bit better, is to tell every single or every second of these to put their output on like closer to them. It's like one of the reasons why I really like the inserter configuration mod from the Bob's mod series. Now, okay, so what does that mean in terms of throughput? So it means that every 0.8 seconds we get all the resources required to make one automation core on those belts. But it takes 2 seconds to craft it, which means I just need 3 factories of these, making the automation cores, putting all the components together, and then, you know, I can't really do more than that because I would need more of the other factories. But it does mean I get a lot of automation cores now. And the beauty of this way of doing it is that I can scale it up. Well, once I get rid of that nastiness, at least. But it's fairly easily to scale up because you just extend the factory, like literally just copy paste the whole thing and just make it longer. And then the only concern is like how many resources you can transport down these belts, which is 15 items per second in this case. Not really something I worry about at the moment. Gateways, that's what we're gonna do. So automation core, we need 4 components, but not an awful lot of them. Okay. So how do I want to do this? I think I want to do like this. And actually this. If we take our wall segments, put those up there. Then I can do like that. So that they share the belt. Don't even need that piece. Then we need these components over here. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I need... I assume... Well, we just established that I need automation core, so I'm just making sure that there's like some way that they're being exported. Now the next couple of components is that we need the reinforced plates and the electric motors combined. So that leaves us with a little bit of a challenge, because right now the reinforced iron plates are transported alongside the iron bars there, and I still don't have filter inserters being made. At least I can actually research them now, but I figured out a way that you could do it with, like, sort out stuff with just the splitters here. There's like a way to do that. You just have to be a little bit crafty is all. But it does actually work. So let's see if I can pull that off here. See if I remember. So we set this output priority to one side, and then we tell this one that it can only send forward reinforced plates. Now it's important that when you do this, you put a splitter right before that as well, because otherwise, if you put the filter on that one, as you can tell here, it not only says though that reinforced plates go on the right hand side, but it will only go on the right hand side. And you can't say like, oh, you know, put it in the middle, because then the filter doesn't work, as far as I know. See, all the iron beams are still coming through. So you have to set it up like this, and then iron beams are left behind. But that's only like because I want these to be able to continue onwards. So now we have that, which means that we should be able to just... this is a little bit annoying, but it's okay. But now we can take this, and move it there. So now we have those resources on the same belt. And voila, got all the materials in one place. So far so good. Now we just need our factories. And it gets a little bit messy with how the pipes are set up, but I'm okay with that. It's just a trade-off, you know? Whoop. Let's also make sure to add a path up, because we want to have like an easier time navigating through to this place. Put the outputs onto the underground if the belt isn't full. Oh, you're right. That's actually a good point. Okay, and then I need to change it a little bit. Thanks for making me aware of that. And welcome back again, Ka. Good to see you. I guess I could just do this. It's not really a big deal. Let me think. Let's just do like this. There we go. That should do the trick. Oh, thanks. That means a lot. I was actually streaming yesterday too, Factorio. I ended up having a lot more time on my hands this week than I anticipated, so it's all good. The bugs are getting a little bit annoying at this point, so I need to really resolve that soon, but I'm sure it's no biggie. What could possibly go wrong? Said every Factorio player ever. Steam. Yeah, it's fine. We'll make a compromise here. It'll be fine. I mean, yesterday we finished the wall, so the entire island is now surrounded by autogun turrets and in a lot of places double layer walls, at least where we're getting attacked, so they are also being refilled with ammunition from our ammo factory, which is here, even though it goes like a long ass way all the way down here to the right, where it's inserted into one turret, and then in order to restock all the way on the opposite side, it has to like move from each turret to the next. It's not the most optimal, but it works. At some point I think I want to like inject ammunition on multiple areas, but for the time being it seems to be okay. I'm just setting up like a recipe for the gateways, because I cannot be bothered handcrafting stuff in this game. Ever since I got the lazy, is it actually called Lazy Bastard achievement? Yeah, Lazy Bastard achievement. Ever since I got that in vanilla, I've just had this mentality now. It's good. I guess 4 crafting slots or chest slots is enough. This also gives me tons and tons of those shit, what are they called again? The automation cores there. Now I think it's about time we deal with these pesky things. I'm actually surprised that there's doesn't seem to be much activity here. They almost seem like they're frozen in place for some reason. But yeah, it's like they're just at the edge of where the pollution is. I guess because this one is animated, this one is producing things, but everything else is like dormant. The bigger problems are these over here though. They're definitely not dormant. So that's probably one of the first bases we need to take care of. The other one would be over here, and maybe like I could make a dirt bridge or like a platform bridge across. Yeah, this is a problem. Like if one or two spitters will get like a shot in because there's so many melee units before the rest acquire the targets, and then yeah. But I could make like a connection over so that I could make like a defensive position over here as well, just in case they decide to migrate. Okay, this base definitely needs to go. Definitely. At least it's not like I'm low on ammunition. I've got plenty of that. Plenty of bullets. So let's go and do that. We also have these scatterbot capsules, so probably gonna be fine. Wait, something was destroyed? Okay. Can't be bothered walking. God damn it. Don't drink and drive, kids. So, Akanka, what are you doing today? Got anything interesting on your schedule? I mean, on the menu, I suppose. Schedule, it sounds like. So formal and stuff. What I could really use right now would be like a robo port, like a steam power robo port for these guys. Boop. Where to build the gate though? Because this entire position needed to be fortified because of all the attacks, so also building a gateway in those locations might be a bad idea. Maybe in this, like, yeah, that's actually a pretty good spot for it. This is like recessed. God damn it. At least the robots also know how to repair the vehicle, eh? So, I guess we'll build the gateway here. Should be fine. This is just for my own sanity. It's not really necessary. I probably also want to get rid of some of this random ass shallow sandy mud thingy stuff terrain here. And then of course we need to make sure that we're actually also transporting bullets across. How far do these reach? This a length of 5, so this is just barely not gonna cut it. Okay. This is okay. I can work with this. And then we'll use the loaders for this. It's maybe a little bit overkill, but as soon as these belts fill up, it shouldn't be a problem. Oh right, also these turrets. Wait, that also means that these turrets work as like a buffer chest. Maybe that's what I should do here, actually. Shoot. I could do it there. And then just say something like this amount of bullets. There we go. Because this chest is just going to fill up eventually. And they're only going to like transport, you know, a handful of like ammunition across. So it's literally just this turret for now, I assume, that's going to be low on ammo. So it's acceptable. None of the other places should be affected. Well, apart from the fact that if they're using bullets, I suppose. And it's going to be a while before they can be restocked. Shouldn't be a problem. At least I hope so. Hello, motherfuckers. Okay, I'm just gonna like... Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit, it's one of those big worms. Or I guess it's a medium? Yeah, it's a medium. Range is pretty substantial though. Okay. Well, well, well. Well, the good thing is that their projectiles are also blocked by terrain obstructions, as far as I know. Get out of this. Okay, not the cliff sides apparently. Fair enough. Oh shit. Call the swarm. Yikes. That's what I wanted to avoid, but eh. Also now this entire place is just infested with like acidy bullshit. Debated. Oh my god. These bullets are not good at taking those medium worms out. I forget the stupid terrain that they down. Wait, this is also a different color. So does that mean that it's like got different properties? I wonder. Well, at least that's this auxiliary base taken care of for now. It's not necessarily the end of it, but I guess it's good enough for the time being. I suppose I could put down like some turrets here manually and then just have them as like an auxiliary thing. I could also put down a radar, right? Do I have a radar? No, I don't have a radar. Damn it. I cannot make a radar because I'm poor. Okay. Oh, this is actually also a brilliant opportunity to utilize these wind turbines. And we need a chest. Put that there. I want a loader, just for convenience. Then we need some electricity poles. There we go. Okay, they're barely operating, but they are operating nonetheless. It's good enough for now. The main point of this is just so that if this place does get attacked, the aliens are gonna be like met with resistance at least. And that it can be self-sustainable at least with in terms of refueling. Wait, that's not connected. Oh my, you found a use for turbines. I mean, on this map, you know, makes sense because I don't even like I could put down platforms in the ocean and then put down these large wooden poles for now because it takes like I've got the opportunity to get the what are they called again? I think it's oversea energy distribution, this one, which allows you to make floating electric poles, but I don't have that research yet, so but hey, that works. Of course, if I put down a radar up there, then maybe not so much. I have tried making the sentinels as well, but I mean, based on the area of effect it shows up on the minimap, it's so small that it's not even worth doing. Because there's no... I mean, well, other than, like, it would allow me to see the hit points of the defensive emplacement, I suppose. Which is all I really care about, that and how much ammo they have left. So actually, I guess they're kind of useful, but a radar would be way more useful at least. Anyway. God damn it. I should also make like a dedicated charcoal factory where I can pick up charcoal. Because I found out that charcoal actually allows me to drive faster. It increases the acceleration rate, the pollution generation is also reduced, I believe. And yeah, it's just generally better. But yeah, I'm not producing anything at the moment. Because it's like all tied to the rubber production, and there's nothing that ongoingly at least needs rubber, so it's a little bit like it doesn't produce it. I would need to make a dedicated wood factory to turn said wood into charcoal and then use it just for that. But I'll do that at some later point. We've got more pressing matters at the moment. Nevertheless, I'm still gonna set this up. Yeah, let's just say about 4 stacks. That's more than fine. So unless there's something else you could use rubber for, but I don't seem to remember there being any. Which is good, because it means like rubber trees and rubber wood isn't gonna be an issue to worry about whatsoever. Okay. First things first, let's go and finish up that defensive emplacement, because I ran out of walls. And turrets don't really have that much in terms of hit points, so... I'll also use this opportunity to go and grab some more of these stone gates. Stone gate. Okay. Maybe that's something I should look for. Because there are like mods out there that add more tiers of wall. And I'm so used to having like other... Oh, right. I think I actually have one of them, but I like disable this setting. It allows you to make lower tier walls. Meaning like ones that are made out of just regular rocks. I can also make even lower ones, like wooden fences through the Bioindustries one, including dark turrets, but that's maybe a little bit extreme. While we're at it though, let's go and grab some ammo. Plenty of turrets. So much ammunition. Nice. Walls. That's what I need. Because we're definitely going to need those when we're going over to the southeast to claim some land. Anything else that we need? No, I've got fish, I've got my combat robots. I think we're set. Yeah, I guess I could go and get some bronze cartridges. They're not really imperative, but having the shotgun available sometimes might be useful. Especially since you actually have to hit the enemies now. Bullet physics. It also won't be much long before this entire forest really just needs to go. A lot of these trees are irreparably damaged to the point where they don't contribute whatsoever. Probably also part of why the pollution has gotten so far out now. I have unlocked some of the bioindustry stuff too, like this one, this terraformer here. If I build one of these, it'll allow me to automatically plant trees in an area. Basically the way it works is that it sends out like a small construction drone. Or no, actually not even that. It like has just an area of effect, and then every so often it uses some fertilizer and like a sapling, and then just like places down a tree. I don't think this is as big a problem here, right? Because the attacks are way smaller than this one up here. At any rate, I think we also want an access point over on the right here. Look. Should be... Is this an okay spot? No, there's like insects all over the place here. Okay, tell you what, maybe like in this inner corner here, that might be okay. And the turrets down there are getting damaged. I'm surprised they've held this long, honestly. Because it's a long time since I put them down initially, and they've just been like living off whatever ammunition I gave them back then. Okay. Let's actually change this hotbar because this is driving me insane. There we go. Wait, did I forget to... I did, didn't I? Oh shit. I forgot to hook up the power cables as well. Not really super necessary, all things considered, but I should still do it though. It's probably also why I didn't do it originally. I probably overlooked it. Because it's not like they were low on power. Bloomp. There we go. Set you to this. And let's drive on the outside. There's way less trees and shenanigans that we can collide with. Let me guess. Oh, okay. I think I have to drive like a certain speed before the drones pop out. That's at least what I seem to notice, but... slow down. Slow ride. Don't take it easy. There we go. At least means that if power is cut in some other part of the wall, there's still like a connection going through. Even though water is not set to slow us down, I can definitely drive faster on land than on water. Because I've been able to go up to like 60 kilometers an hour on land. Yeah, even here. Well, apart from this bullshit. But I did see it already go like up to 40 and such. So does this mean that water already has like a natural slowing down effect? I wonder if that's... You know what, that's probably why all the boats are like naturally just driving so slow too. It's not just the swimming mod, it's just like how it is, I suppose. Can't even go that way, okay. That means... Okay. I'm just like keeping tabs on wherever I'm getting attacked so that I know where to focus next. This is a bit of a sketchy sort of wall setup, but it's okay. This is way overbuilt, but that's okay. Oh, right. Before I go, how much ammo did I give you? Okay. Get a little bit more to work with. They're probably... Ah, you bastards! You dick. Well, at least those are... That attack was tiny compared to like what was amassing around there, so... Because the other camps are like set on the outskirts of the... I almost said corruption, the pollution. They probably don't generate units as fast as the other ones did. I do wonder though, how fast could the tugboat go? I don't think it could go much faster than the mono wheel actually. And that one even needs like the reason why I'm not even using that is because like, or even if I research that right now, I still need oil processing in order to even fuel it. It doesn't run off of coal, at least as far as I know. Can I even see this? Well, it does say it needs combustion engines in order to craft the damn thing, so... If anything else, that's probably something to go by. And I mean... I did build a mining vehicle with the intent of using it for, like, clearing out all the forests wherever needed. But, I can't actually use this yet because even though it says that it can consume the wood that it harvests to fuel itself, one of these many other mods are modifying all the vehicles so that, like, for that one as well, you can't use wood to fuel it. You can't even use coal. You basically have to wait, like, until you get, like, actual fuel. Something I've also noticed is that the fish population is very like spread apart, which is nice. I do remember like a couple of years ago when I was trying this concept before, the fish would like really be overpopulated near the center of the map for whatever reason. Once you got out to like further areas out there, they were like sort of more normal in terms of their distribution. But it's literally like the entire ocean was just riddled with fish. I think like every single, like just this area alone had literally a couple hundreds worth of individual fish swimming around. It was pretty insane. Like you just took like your selection tool and did this and you already had like 500 fish or something. It was pretty nuts. And it was obviously a bug because it didn't happen like obviously it wasn't intended and it didn't happen further out either, so. Let's go this way around. Oh, I know what I remember. I remember now what I forgot. I forgot to bring more bronze casings. Gotta say though, as cool as the shotgun is, the fact that you just slow down every time you shoot, it almost makes it useless. Even though it might do like more damage per like volley or whatever. Doesn't quite seem worth it. Should I establish like an outpost on this island? With some turrets and stuff? At least that would mean, or rather like, help prevent the AI from like populating it. Okay, let's just do that. I didn't notice though, actually, Ek, do you know this terrain here? I know that Krastorio implemented that so that you can harvest it for later. Is that like a late game thing? Because I've noticed that, as far as I can tell, only belts are disallowed to be built on here. Like, you can build turrets and everything else, but like, it's really annoying for making factories. Is it like something that's really late game? It's okay if you don't know. And I should have some wind turbines, right? I didn't screw that up. Did I only have two? No, there they are. Thought so. I guess that's all they need. How much does this Sentinel require? 40 kilowatts. And how much do they produce? 20. So literally, if I build one of these, I'll be able to see what's going on here, but also just barely. Where is the Sentinel? There. Okay, I need glass and I don't have that. Fair enough. Yeah, okay, this is actually a decent area. I can see its use. It's just a matter of trying, eh? Alrighty, so what do we have down here? Seems like they're amassing a force there as well. Access denied. Access denied. Gotta say though, those defender capsule bot thingies, they're really just fucking MVPing it here. Without those, this would be so much more difficult. Even though you can only have like one group at a time at the moment at least. Still pretty good. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Don't use the shotgun on these, because if you get fucking shot in the face by that, you're screwed. Fish for days. Ooh, okay. So far, so good. So what's this? This is tin ore. 12 million tin. Tin can, man. Let's take the mono wheel down and say hello to the other neighbors. Yeah, let's just drive over. That worm got me a little bit scared. Okay. Time to be brave. Yeah, this is like a smaller outpost, isn't it? Yeah. Do these guys have like a minimum range requirement? I don't remember. No, they definitely do not. Cool, okay. Ow, 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 ow. Don't stand in bullshit. So, okay, there's also like a base down there where they're coming from. Actually, there's a bunch of bases there. That's probably why there's like so many attacks going for that corner. Okay, and that means we should probably do something about that. Wait, we lost something? Where? Here. Here. Grr. Grr. Well, since we lost some stuff, I think it's better if we just take out the rest at a later point in time. Let's return for now. Then I can also get to make some more of these wind turbines. Where are they? There. Oh, I can actually already make them. I should make a factory for them, I guess. They're not really that hard to make. Have all the materials at hand already. Don't I have more than 2 construction? I do. Have I run out of... I have run out of repair kits. Okay, that means we also need to go and pick up some of those. Oh wow, okay. Well, the defensive emplacement is working, but it does get damaged, so... Should really like eliminate a lot of these outer perimeter bases. God damn it, robots. It's like they've equipped themselves with a repair kit, but because there's only 2, it takes forever. Don't have any entry point on this side. Boba-dum. It's all the way up there. Should really get one here though. Just a matter of figuring out where to put it. Could put it right there. I don't see why not. Especially now that we've taken out some of the aliens. And I still have all the mats on me for it, so... Oh. It was not that wall, it was that wall. This is actually a pretty decent solution as well, now that I think about it. Because I was talking about the whole, like, having sort of like multiple places where I put ammunition into the system. But actually doing this means that they have like intermediate buffers where they have that ammunition coming in as well. Which is probably just as good, honestly. As long as these chests don't get destroyed, that is. That would be pretty terrible, actually. It would be a lot of ammunition wasted for sure. Okay, so far so good. Crap. Also, apparently Dyson Sphere program got an update. Or not apparently, but it did. I did sort of follow it a little bit. They added like more customization options to the MIC armors. That's one thing. It's not the combat update, and that's like what I think most people are looking forward, however. But they did at least post an update on when to expect it. And when did they say again? It was like, I think sometime spring. Hold on. Let me just get that information right. Pretty sure it was during spring at least. But yeah, like MIC custom or Icarus customization. Let's see. Frequently asked question. When will combat? Second half of 2022. So it's closer than you'd think. Which is good to know. I'm really much looking forward to see what the combat update for Dyson Sphere program is going to be like. Again, like I've said before, there's so many ways that you could do that. There we go. Now, this is really annoying. Sentinel. I should probably just handcraft those for now. It's like the only annoying resource is glass because it requires, or is only required rather, in like a select few recipes. And as a result, I'm not really like, it's not really located in a decent position. At least what little glass I am producing. So we can bring that along. Just need resources for the rest of this. What about those wind turbine thingies? Yeah, that was a lot of different iron stuffs. So they were a bit more expensive. Yeah, I can already make like 64 sentinels. Let's start making those, I guess. Yowzers. These dumbass aliens are definitely causing a problem. So what I think would be wise is probably to like expand these, like make similar small outposts like this, but build them on the outer periphery of the polluted areas, so that like the aliens don't build these auxiliary bases right where the pollution is fueling their the unit generation. It doesn't seem to be a problem on the western side somehow. Like they do produce a few units, but I suppose it's because of all the trees that are still around. And the grassy terrain, it eats a bunch of the pollution before it becomes like condensed enough. And there still doesn't seem to be any enemy camps southwest that have been attacking me whatsoever. So we have the wall, but it's not really needed. So that means if I take care of like this half circle area, this periphery here, that's probably what we should aim for at the moment. It's nice because then that means I've got a pretty clear goal on what to achieve at the moment. Sometimes you can get a little lost in games like Factorio, so knowing exactly where to go is pretty good. But before we do that, let's make that wind turbine production, because we should be able to do that before everything goes to shit again. So iron beams, plates, and gears, as well as copper wire. Okay. Beams, plates, and gears. Plates and gears are basically the same thing. Beams are a little bit more annoying because they take a lot of time and resources to craft. So I'm just trying to see here if I have any pre-existing factory layouts I can utilize. Kinda, not really, but kinda. So let's see here, there's the iron gears here. But this is for, oh yeah, this is for the engines for the auto turrets, so that's fine. They are doing just fine production wise. I don't seem to need to expand that whatsoever. So in other words, I don't need to like consider whether or not I want to be able to expand that particular production. Alright. Gear plates and beams. And then copper wire, which is... So in theory, all I need to do is, if I can get the reinforced iron plates onto the same belt that's transporting these gears at the moment, then I can make that belt and just have those resources and send them on. That should work. Make it a little bit easier to set up as well. Only difficulty is going to be like actually getting them onto the belt without causing a clusterfuck. Oh, I have an idea. I know just what to do. Let's just get this as compact as possible. And not make mistakes. So, output left priority. Reinforced iron palatin. Blop. And then just hook all of this up again. There we go. Shouldn't be any issue with this. I can even use the same like copper wire production I have here. There's even room on that belt for more stuff, but should be okay. Just love it when a plan comes together. Is there anything else that I want to make now that I'm here? There might be some other things I could make, but I'm noticing all these electric crusher, scrapping, mixer, assembler. Well, not so much the assembler, but all the other ones, they need like electric motors and all that jazz. Good thing I've actually got all that. So whenever I need to make a factory for that, it's just all gonna be ready pretty much. Anything else other than the wind turbines? There were the regular radar as well, but yeah, they need like electromagnetic coils and fucking copper cables. Because I never made a factory for that, right? Yeah, because these rubber coated cables and whatnot, that was for the electricity poles. Yeah. And the electromagnetic coils were iron ingots and copper wire. Got copper wire over here. Iron ingots. So I could actually make a radar production there too. Because again, it's just got to be like one factory that makes it over time. It's just a lot of like subcomponents that need to be put together is all. Anyway. Let me think about this for a second. Is it a problem? Nah, it's fine. Just need to hook it up on this side. So we can be a little bit cheeky. Them in there. How many do I don't even know how high up they stack. Wait a minute. How did I? It's not the reinforced plates I need. It's the iron beam thingies. Where even are they? Here. Good thing it's the same belt, but I completely fucked that up. There we go. Yeah, it takes a while to make these though. Makes me wonder if I should make multiple factories or not. I mean, it'll just slowly be making them. So in the long run, this is going to be like completely filled up before I even get to use them. It's just a matter of getting started, I suppose. Yeah, it's probably fine. I guess you can say that for the time being, I don't really need that many. I've only got like 50 sentinels now. That's true, I did like go a little bit overboard on the crafting on that one. Just doing a bit of handcrafting, because we might as well. There we go, there should be plenty. Now we just need ammunition. And we're ready for the mission. Ammunition mission. Actually, do I? Yeah, I have enough turrets. Got gates, we've got walls for days. Getting rid of some items might actually be nice. Oh yeah, and let's also not forget the bronze cartridges this time. What about the drones? Yeah, we've got like over 100 of those. It's not like you use them up that frequently, so they should last me a pretty dang long time. Okay. Oh, I actually have 100 some bronze cartridges. They were just like not stacked together. Dookie. Guess I don't need the scattergun turrets anymore, that kind of crap. So that extra armor sets that I made. It's even an extra submachine gun. Can't even use the mining vehicle either. And I've pretty much gone over to just use iron chests now. Yeah, that clears it up a little bit. Let's go get some bronze cartridges, I think, and then stock up on rifle magazine just so that I can put some ammo in those turrets that we're about to make. And get out there and get some aliens squashed. Oh yeah, it's not up here, it's here. There we go, 200. That should be more than enough. We have our trusty mono wheel, a little bit of fuel to go with it. Yeah, I really should have made like a charcoal factory already. Actually, we could make one... is it here? There. Because we're making these wood splinter, whatever they're called. What is it used for again? Paper and biodomes? Yeah, so it's just used for paper for the bronze cartridges and the biodomes. Uh-oh. Guess we'll be starting in the south, and then working our way up. Nope, not that. There we go, that should be more than enough ammunition to get started. The water definitely has a nice green hue to it now, hey? Looking really yummy down here. Dang. Okay, so... Go and repair that wall, I guess. And make an access point here as well as part of this. Yeah, I think just about here will do. Oh, okay, it's up there. They should be fine for a little while. Oh shit, right, it's the other way. Don't make that mistake. Oh, and the electricity poles. There we go. Oh shit, I forgot. Walls. Let's not forget to repair the walls before we go. Ah, so much faster when they are all like equipped with repair kits. Wow. Great parking. I really witched that in the wall there. Oh, actually, I'm noticing. There's also like a segment of the wall that wasn't really covered by dual layers. Ah, there's also not twice as many dual layer turrets themselves. Okay. Let's just do that for now as well. Because we might just do that for... I just realized I couldn't make more turrets next to each other here. I could literally just do this. With the added coverage. I could have done that all the other places too as a result. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Not the most consistently pretty thing to look at, but hey, it works. Oh yeah, so do the that's something I also don't remember. Do these wall thingies? 300, okay, they have the same amount of hit points. Okay. I mean, it's worth remembering, you know? So I can actually put those... Wait, what? Oh boy. Okay, they actually destroyed, like, the turret and power cables, and they are out of ammo? Why are they out of ammo? Bollocks. Okay. Well, doesn't give me many options on what to do next, I guess. I kind of want to get rid of that southern problem first, but... I suppose that's not meant to be quite yet. There's always those bloody corners, isn't it? There's this many. Where the heck did they come from? Well, for starters, let's just do that trick here just because I can. Just to put the turrets a little bit closer together. Because corners are always like a pain in the ass when it comes to making defenses. Oh, I see what happened as well. Like some walls missing. To make a dual layer, that's probably why. Because when the spitters, they hit it, they produce that acid pool. And if the wall is only one layer thick, they can reach onto the other side and damage the turrets and electrical poles and whatnot there as well. Which means they're a little bit vulnerable in that sense. Oh man, okay, that's definitely where we gotta go. Since I did just repair the southern pod, it can last for a little bit longer. Now it's just a matter of taking out the closest ones. Or the most problematic ones, I guess. Okay, so that group of fighters we saw was on the map was probably just what attacked us earlier. And if all that came from like one biter nest, then it's probably an easy fix then. Because it just means that they accumulate over a very long period of time and then they attack. Okay, this is just regular terrain, good. Couldn't quite make out if that was actually like regular terrain or if it was like a previous insect nest or whatever. But it's definitely not that, so... Just hope I can fit it all in here. After all, I don't want to worry too much about the layout of these emplacements here. Just needs to be simple to build. Speaking of simple to build, there's an idea. Should probably make a hotbar layout for it. That way I don't have to go looking through my inventory every time for those peculiar parts that are here and there. Or like difficult to find. So how about it? Let's put that on slot 9. We'd need the basics, of course. Splitters, belts, inserters. But this time the electrical ones and loaders. We need those iron poles, wind turbines, and also want those sentinel thingies. Anything else? Iron chests? Yeah. Which I was a real smart boy and didn't make enough of. Well, I guess we can use wooden boxes as well. If they're under any, like, situation of getting damaged, then there's a different, bigger problem to worry about, I suppose. And when the, this is also good to know that the inserters can still function even with the sentinel present. The sentinel will just, like, operate at reduced capacity until the inserters are done. That's fine. And I don't need more than those 2 wind turbines there. Oh boy. Backing up. Since we have all these turrets here, I guess we might as well utilize that. Wow, I didn't know the fish could be damaged, like, partially like that. Huh. This acid splash stuff is what makes combat in multiplayer difficult. At least if you're, especially if you're like trying to take out a base as a group. Okay, so the clever choice might be to make an auxiliary base all the way out there, maybe? Is that what I should consider? Because that's where, like, the pollution is going to. Then I'll have a base up there, there, and there, so... chance of not intercepting and a scouting squad is gonna try and establish themselves. That's pretty low. It'll also mean that we'll have, like, a basic sentinel out there able to see what's going on, at least. Wow, there's like a little bit of copper right here because oh man, that's what I meant the other day when I was saying, like, oh, a research node can generate out in the ocean and then almost be completely, if not entirely, covered by a bunch of water and such. Those YouTube bots are getting fucking obnoxious. I really hope that they piss off soon. Yeah, it's awful at handling spam. Well, the bots haven't always been a problem though. It's something that started happening fairly recently actually. I've been like using Restream to stream onto multiple platforms simultaneously. And I've done that for like, well, almost as long as since I started streaming. Which means that it's been like no issue for almost half a year. But then in like the last couple months leading up to Christmas, they started appearing. So it's very recent, that particular problem. And they always come in with that like whatever dot whatever something. So it's not like quite a URL. And to make matters worse, the platform that I'm using, Restream itself, doesn't really handle that kind of spam all that well. So the only thing I can really do is to just tell you guys not to like look into those accounts and stuff. It's the best I can do at the moment. Because basically, Restream doesn't have filtering options for chat like it does, but it doesn't. They say they do, but it's really basic. All you can do is you can type in specific words that are banned, meaning that there's no general like, oh, no URLs in chat like Twitch does. And because of how Restream functions, it doesn't adhere to your moderation settings on Twitch either. So there's like there's like no good way around it, unfortunately. So like I can ban the word, like the letter, the punctuation sign, for instance, but then the rest of whatever they're typing out still comes in, which is, you know, just makes it pointless trying to combat it. And it's kind of silly, but the reason why is because Restream has its own chat overlay, and if you don't use their chat overlay, then you encounter a bunch of other issues that started appearing fairly recently too. Because they have like a relay bot that can relay messages between the different chats so that people on YouTube can interact with people on Facebook and Twitch and, you know, all the different permutations that you can think of, basically. But that also means that a problem arises if you're using, for instance, Twitch's chat overlay, where some of those relayed messages will pop up and then there's like some graphical element due to how Restream does things, and those graphical elements become really large in the chat overlay, where free messages will completely fill up the entire chat overlay in its entirety. And that also didn't used to be a problem. And that particular problem is also why I there we go. Is why I started using Restream's chat overlay again in the first place. So there's just like no good solution to this problem, unfortunately. The best I could do, which I have done, is to basically tell Restream like, hey, implement this feature, please. Because not being able to just like outright ban like messages or like URLs, for instance, is just ridiculous. And what's like bad about it too is that I can do it with Twitch, but the thing is, because it's like through the Twitch chat overlay system, then the messages still get relayed to the actual chat overlay for Restream. So like it won't appear in the Twitch chat for itself because it's got its own moderation. So their URLs won't appear. But like it'll still appear in the overlay, which it's not the end of the world, but I would rather it didn't, like, at all. Especially because like YouTube's got like a policy regarding that your YouTube streams can like be flagged simply because they're like generating like they're not adhering to their spam policies and malicious content policies. And I've already had like a warning regarding that, which is just so like, but there's nothing I can do about it. Well, the only thing I can do about it is to just not use Restream and then just only use Twitch. But, you know. I really want everything, I guess. Just giving you guys more options on where to view things, honestly. That's like the main purpose of it all. Just more options. And in some cases it actually has had some kind of effect. Because some of your viewers have like reported that viewing the stream on YouTube for some reason is like can be a little bit better, especially like if you have a worse internet connection, even if it's a temporary thing or whatever, because YouTube allows you to like set the quality settings more to your liking, or at least adjust them more. That means that if you do have like a slower connection, you can like account for that and then actually watch the stream in like an enjoyable manner. Most people do watch through Twitch though, and it's also the platform that I'm definitely focusing on. But it's also nice to be able to restream to YouTube, because there's another feature there, which is that YouTube automatically archives its your live stream as VODs, just like Twitch does. The main difference being that the VODs on YouTube, they don't have an expiration date, which they do on Twitch. And I know there's the argument that you can export from Twitch straight to YouTube, but that means that you have to do it manually every single time. And if you forget, then that VOD just, you know, eventually disappears forever. So it's a little bit annoying when you're trying to like have an ongoing game series and you have like a larger goal in mind. Because I'm just using YouTube's, that feature on YouTube as like an archive, really. And that also allows me to do something really cool, which is something I've not been too good at recently, but I can go in and make like actual playlists on YouTube as well, so that if someone wants to go back and rewatch like something that they were part of or whatever, then they can find the whole thing there. So for instance, if someone wanted to go back and watch all the Battle for Middle-earth stuff, I could make a playlist for that. Because I did play like through the entire campaign, for instance. We do have like I do have a playlist over there which has like a very, very long series of streams I did in relation to RimWorld and Twitch Toolkit. From RimWorld like 1.2. And that's a lot of hours of content. So it just like easens the load. Can you say that? Easens? Makes the load, like lightens the load on like the workload for me. Not having to worry about also managing the VODs in that sense. So yeah, but you know, everyone's dealing with issues. Makes sense. Yeah, because like I would rather spend more of my energy on like figuring out what games to play and why to play them, and ways to play them than doing a bunch of administrative work. Also because I'm, you know, I'm doing a lot of this just for out of interest, and also interest in just not just playing the games, of course, but also just sharing the experience. Oh yeah, ammunition. That's also why I tend to like do like modded playthroughs, because I know that a lot of people who play video games don't tend to always want to mess around with it too much, because there's usually a lot of configuration involved. Either that, or it might be like too overwhelming. So I guess it's also like a way to show off like, oh, it's not that bad once you get into it. Also, like, sometimes I just want to try out new mods, I guess. Okie dokie. I'm really digging this auxiliary defensive hardpoints idea. I think it can really help me out. Take out these alien bases as well. It is a little bit difficult to take them out though, I'm not gonna lie. If the aliens get like to the next evolution stage, I might have issues. So far though, it is manageable, though difficult. Once we get like armor piercing rounds though, and also the fact that you get to like upgrade your straight up firing rate and damage output on the next tier, it should be a little bit easier. Because I don't even have grenades yet. I don't even have the ability to research grenades. Because that's where those robots are handy. They sort of work like a grenade kind of like thingy. I can like throw them out to the very edge of my my range there, and then they can actually like get a few pot shots in on long distance targets still. The snow isn't making it easier either. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of going down to the next base. Ah, these medium spitters are definitely having problems. Oh shit, this is not a good spot to be. I need to get out of this fucking mucus. I'm just so slow and there's so many projectiles coming in. There we go, that's one tower down. One worm. You worm! Eat lead, you bastards! But Dragon, you don't even have lead in your world gen. How can you say such a thing? It's just a phrasing, goddammit. This base does have a lot of worm towers though. Holy moly. Ooh, that was a lot of work. Okay. This allows us to build like an auxiliary defense position here. Rinse and repeat, boys. Don't have any gates, but I think that's okay. Not really like I need them. Like I can access everything outside of the from outside the walls anyway. Since I also got that hotbar set up, it's a little bit easier to make these now. Put you down there. Easy. Okay. Well, since I have run out of gates, and I'm also running low on ammunition for these emplacements, guess it makes sense to go and grab some more before we move on. Let's go up to get our mono wheel and head on back. Oh shit, where did I park that sucker? There. God damn it. There we go. So what do we need to resupply? Still getting attacked up there. Oh, that's just like a small force. No problem. Yeah, let's just head back for now. Oh yeah, iron chests. Maybe I should make a factory for these. Is that a bit overkill? Maybe. Yeah, I should probably just handcraft them. Just pick up a bunch of materials and just say like, make like 100 of these. So yeah, just stone gates. Maybe a few more turrets and then a ton of ammo. Just dodge all the rocks around here. Repair kits, how are we doing on those? Oh yeah, we've not even started to utilize those enough. Cool. I did it again. I should probably picked up that mono wheel. Okay, our ammunition production isn't quite keeping up. Okay. Let's just take a quick look to see why. What's the recipe like again? Yeah, it's just one of these. What? Oh. Why is there no steam? Why you no steam? Okay, we've got enough coal down here. Yeah, steam production is definitely not up to the task anymore. Why is that? Let me just think for a moment. It's probably because we're using it for these setups. Yeah, it's being like used for all these bloody steam engines. Shit, okay. Well, I don't want to run out of power while we're out. Shoot. Okay. Iron boilers. What do we need? We need a lot of iron and a lot of stone. Stone bricks. Let me just assess this situation. Because we got the iron here. No stone bricks around there though, but there should be some... Oh, that's just regular stone, eh? That can still work though. We can just make the bricks over there locally. Including all the iron bits. Ah, it's iron beams. Damn, okay. Maybe I need to like guide some beams down there as well. It's gonna be a bit messy, but I think it's probably for the best to get that done. Automate these boilers because they need so many resources. Like 15 iron ingots just to make 8 beams, 4 pipes, and 12 plates. Oof. Okay. Or, yeah. You see, this is why. So it's like you need iron rivets, you need iron plates, and ingots to make an iron beam. That is what makes it a little bit difficult to work with. But okay, maybe we can still do that. Screw it. Just gonna do it. Ironically, this is gonna require more steam. But as long as we're generating steam, we should be good. Could also like make a valve system so that it gets split up properly. Well, one thing at a time. Iron rods. Turn that into rivets. Turn that into an iron beam. Alongside these iron plates. All that iron. Should really like make the transition into like electricity, but I feel like we won't be able to do that until I sort out the bug situation for now. Because 1, 2, 3, we run out of critical components as well, and then and then what? Especially if I run out of coal, then I'm so fucked. That's Future Dragon's problem. Let's get rid of these trees. Okay. Oh yeah. It also needs regular ingots. So that should be this one taken care of. It takes a while to make them too. Which is what's so annoying about it. It's also why we're automating this, I guess. Boilers. How many do we need? 8. They take 2.4 seconds to craft. But it takes 3.2 seconds to make 4 iron beams, so... Is it fine? Yeah, it's probably fine. Not like you need these iron boilers everywhere, at least for the time being. Let me just make sure... Ooh. It's in this list somewhere. There. Iron boilers. There. Usage. It's used in 6 recipes, including an incinerator. Okay. Scrapping machine. Oh, that's maiden. Wait, what? Oh, oh, right. It's you can scrap them. What else do we need? We need them for oil rigs. Just need a single iron boiler. Okay. You can convert them, solar power plant and boiler. Okay, no biggie. I don't really need to worry about some mass large-scale production later on. That's all I wanted to know. Cool, okay, so we got the iron beams, and we can also get the iron plates fairly easily because we already have the iron there. What about the pipes? That's rivets and plates. Okay. Well then. Rivets. Pipe. Plate. Let's actually do it a little bit opposite. Move it closer. So you make me some plates. Could actually... I might have been able to... Can I actually... Hold on, let me just check this. It requires 8 plates. And 3.2 seconds. That's what it takes to make that. Okay. So... Actually, I don't... That means that... Doesn't that mean that the... Yeah, the plate production is actually not fast enough. That's right. I forgot about that. There is a way around that, even if it's not the most prettiest of solutions. Oh right, I don't want to build it over there either. Damn it. How do I want to do this then? Shoot. Well, there's one way to solve this problem. It does require some conveyor belts though. And it's not the prettiest of solutions, but hey. This is what we got. We just feed like iron plates back and then reach over like this. There we go. That way at least it should be able to keep up. Let's make the factory longer, but you know. .8 to make a piece of pipe, and it needs 2 iron plates to do so. You're not fooling me this time, game. I'm learning. Does also mean I can make this right up against it. Make it a bit more compact. Iron pipes. I just need the rivets. Ah, plenty of space. Rivets and rods. Feed that into there. Connect all these bastards together. Reach over like so. Set the offset to be close, because then we can have both the iron... What are they called again? All these names. Iron beams and the pipes together. Okay, so that's 2 knocked out. Then we just need stone bricks and the iron plates. Well, as it happens, we're already making a ton of stone bricks here. So maybe it might actually be worth making usage of that. It's just a matter of I want to do that, I guess. Would involve this at least. Not like I don't have the resources to build another stone brick factory, but that would be the 3rd one we've built. And that's maybe a little bit unnecessary. Because though I do need a lot of walls, I've made the production more than sort of capable to be scaled up to a pretty large degree. Yep. Actually, no. There we go. That's a little bit better. Shit, that was the wrong... No. Denied. Access denied. Mistakes were made. There we go. Let's just clean up this belt before an accident happens. Okay, bricks are incoming. Righto. So that leaves the iron plates. Did I? Oh shit. Well, hey, at least I know you're watching, Ek. Thank you very much. Just testing you guys. Okay, it's just taking his time. So we still need iron plates. Actually, yeah, screw it. Bots, do my bidding. You were watching some Nefrum's trial run, the first part of this, his 100% base yesterday. You had a good 15 minutes where everyone was saying, one copper belt is broken, and him not reading chat at all. Fun times. Nice. It's also like if you forget to connect the last thing, it's just the best. Because like you have like a limited reach, right? Doop-a-doop-a-doop. So how many? It requires 12 iron plates. Oops. Right. That's a lot of factories if you want to really min-max it. Because you can only make 3 iron plates with 1 factory in that time. So if you want to fully supply it, I guess you need 4. 4 iron plate factories, that is. Well, this is gonna get messy, but it doesn't really matter how I do this, I guess. You know, it's a prototype factory. I'm allowed to make mistakes. Yeah. You see, what I was thinking is that if I reverse this belt and I add 4 additional, those 4 iron plate factories I need down here, then I should just be able to make these guys produce said iron plates and feed them in from there. Because it doesn't matter then anymore, because those iron plate factories, though they are here now, will still supply, like they'll be those 4 that I need for the actual thing, like for the iron boiler, and then the rest behind there is gonna like supply what these were originally supposed to, if you know what I mean. Anyways, because that allows me to spend less space. And I also wanted to have the boiler creator thingy all the way down here. Guess I can just do like this. Not really like I need to split it, but it's good to have like a visual notion of where everything is located. That's something I didn't quite consider. Yeah, they can't supply it fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I know, I said it yesterday or the other day that I didn't really like utilizing these loaders this way, but this is just so much more efficient. Screw it. Oh man, they're actually getting into the turrets now. Yeah, okay. Good thing we're almost done here. Oh right, I forgot. Yeah, iron chests. I was also supposed to make iron chests. Just about a 50 or so. There we go. Make a couple 1 by 1, and then the rest is just like make it all at once. Stack him up to like 4, I suppose. That should be fine. I really haven't tested this, but okay, so they do connect. What about the regular pipes? Okay, it all does connect. You never know, you know, it would have been fucking terrible if I needed iron pipes in order to do that as well. Not the end of the world because it's not that hard to make, but I'd rather not. Cool. Yeah, we're still getting... Oh, okay. That needs to be fixed, I guess. Well, this thing can like chug along and do its thing now. Oh, hey Cellfire, how are you doing? Wall all done now? Yep, you bet. Not just the wall, I've started making small auxiliary outposts or hardpoints. And the idea is to like put a couple of these along the outer perimeter of where the pollution is like sort of reaching out to. So, because these attacks are getting still a little bit problematic. There's like a... They don't scan the map. There's like a small sentinel in here that just keeps track of what's going on out there. But they don't scan the map though, as far as I know. So there's that. But yeah, there's just like turrets all the way around. But it's not... They're not quite strong enough always to like take care of the bugs. Nope, those are... Oh yeah. Those are windmills. These are wind turbines from Krastorio. They produce 20 kilowatts. The Sentinels require 40 to operate. So it's just barely enough to run a couple inserters. And that Sentinel to keep track of what's going on over there. But it's cool because it's no maintenance and doesn't pollute, so... It's not too shabby. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the update landed today. Any major differences or things of note? I haven't read through all the patch notes yet. Oh shit, where is it? Oh, it's over there. So I don't remember what was in it, like, other than the obvious parts, like the Icarus customization. A few big changes. Okay. You can stack items on belts. How does that work? Production type modules. Production type modules? Like upgrade modules or what? On top of each other. Okay. I think I'd have to see that to fully understand the implications of that. Because I'm trying to imagine it right now. Like I assume it means that if you have an inserter inserting, or wait, it's not really inserter, but you know what I mean. I think it's called sorters in that game, right? And if they like try and deposit a resource on something that's already on the belt, then they can stack, right? Hmm. Okay. Cool. So it basically just doubles the throughput of the belts, I suppose. Oh, there's a machine to stack them. Okay. Okay. Does that... So the sorters, they can grab it, they just can't put it onto them, right? Is that what it means? Actually, break. It was down there. We need to go down there and repair first. Damn it. There we go. I'm trying to think what implications, like what you can, or applications it has. So if you stack it on top of each other, does that mean that you feed two belts into it and then it merges them together, so to speak? Yeah. Because that's kind of cool. It does definitely make for like easier factory creation. I mean, you can stack belts on top of each other regardless, but you just need to have them on ground level in order to feed them into anything. So being able to do it that way is definitely more convenient. Okay, let's go up there and take that, fix that stuff. But that's cool. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't mentioned that over to you either. I might return to Rise to Runes in an upcoming future. Because Catastrophe, he wanted to like see me try and beat a higher difficulty with like a certain strat, so we might actually return to that game as well. I've been trying it a little bit off stream just to see if I can actually manage the survival difficulty now, and I think it can do that, or I know that I can do that. I don't know if I can do it on stream though. Diverted attention always makes it a bit more difficult. Getting achievement soon. Fuck. Well, I did see the posts of the dev. He like wrote a plans secured post, so it is good. Also, you said then you get another machine that's sprays the belt items with stuff to give a production module type buff. So it's like, if I understand you, you like it's almost like you're prepping the materials, like pre-warming them, or however you want to put it, like in words. Not literally what you do, but like you enhance it so it's like easy to work with or something like that. Is that what you mean? Of course, you can remodel your mech, yeah. Oh, like you can do your completely custom 3D models? Really? Okay. I wonder how that works. I also wonder how hot it's gonna be. Huh. Interesting. I do 3D modeling. I could make something really silly. Or just something personal, I suppose. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's your avatar, so it's cool to be able to, like, put that level of detail in there. I wonder how... Oh, that's why... Oh, that's what it was complaining about, is these iron chests that I'm handcrafting. It's like... There's no way to, like, store stone, is there? Or... Is there a way to drop materials? I cannot remember. Nah, whatever. We're just getting rid of some ammo, that's fine. Because these trash lots are just for logistics trash. See? That... Nope. Unless I've changed my control configurations. That might very much be the case. That's no biggie, no biggie. Fish for me, my minions. Your master commands you. Toto can smell sexy mecha girls incoming. Yeah, that's true. That's a valid point, Toto. Oh, frick. But I'm also thinking, like, how many people are gonna go, like, make 3D models that are a little bit outside the box of what a mech is. Because if it's just custom 3D models, there's no limitation on what you could do, you know? That's why I'm, like, a little bit curious as to figure out how it works. Because there's obviously got to be, like, some kind of requirements for your model to appear in game and function properly. Like some default animations and such, like a run cycle and that kind of stuff. Need to mouse over the ground next to you and press C. That's what I tried, but... Yeah, it's still limited to the main limits, like lot. Yeah, but you can do a lot to a 3D model to make it appear as if it has more stuff on it. Because if you can put a custom 3D model in, you can just put anything on the torso that you want. Like, if you want it to look like your mech has 4 arms, you just put them on the torso, I suppose. Then they just won't animate. Unless you can make like an idle animation or something that'll work. It depends on how it's implemented. Yeah, let's take out that corner. But it's really cool though. I thought the mech customization was just like they implemented like some pre-made assets and then you could use a color picker to change like colors and sort of like build a bot. You know, you just use pre-made parts to stitch together your own Franken bot. Only one way of figuring out, and that's to give it a try at least. Even if it's gonna be a lot of work though. Pew pew, pew pew. This machine gun really does feel like a pea shooter at this point. It doesn't seem to do much damage at all. It is sort of keeping me alive though. Although I can't, like, underestimate the power of fish, I suppose. Yeah. Fuck using the shotgun. I cannot be bothered with that. The shotgun is good damage wise, but damn, it makes you move so freaking slow. Which is almost more dangerous than doing less damage. Oh shit, that's a large biter. Already. But I'm not ready. I'm too young. Ah! Mama! Oh shit, do not use the shotgun on that one. Yeah, no shit. I know that. I know I need better ammunition. The thing is though, I can't even make it yet. I've not gotten that far enough into research. One thing's for sure though, this is very difficult. Or very and very, like it is definitely more difficult than vanilla. I mean, if I unlock the next type of ammunition, I also unlock the ability to make, or unlock further ammunition. No, sorry, shooting speed and damage upgrades. That's what I meant to say. I mean, even the turrets are struggling, so... Sniper rifle's nice if you get that. Yeah, I think it's all gonna come together once I get the next tier of research. Oops. Okay, let's just add a third. But because like every time they attack I get like anxious because they've started like breaching through the walls with just a few attacks now. I do want to have like enough of a time frame to actually get all that research done, because I know it's going to involve a lot of components. So I've been like focusing on other production things so far. So might not have been the best strategic choice, but it's where we are now. Yeah, I know. I do think I also might need the next tier of research center before I can even do the research in the first place. Even if I get the actual research items. It's okay. I mean, it's not like I can't manage so far. It is just a bit more difficult is all. That was literally the first large biter. It might just have been because it's like one of those really out there bases. I mean, these shotgun robots are also really carrying me. Without them, this would be like impossible, I think. This is not too bad though. I mean, it's also because you get 5 of them at the same time. They technically also use a higher tier ammunition than the machine gun rounds that I'm doing, so because you need these bronze cartridges to make them, so in that sense, damage wise, they're also like higher tier. And there's 5 of them, so that also helps. Oh, hey, where did you come from, robot? It's like a random robot. Oh, a couple of them. I must have left them behind at some point by accident. Oh yeah, let's make sure to actually give them some ammo. There we go. But I mean, by the time I really started having trouble with the biters, I hadn't even started making machine gun ammo, so it's like, you know. Because the goal right now was to take out these bases up here as well. And then there's a few bases down here that I want to at least take care of. Just so that there's not that many enemies that spawn. Because it's not really an issue with the size of enemies at the moment. It's just because there's so many attacks happening all at once and at the same like locations. Oh. Let's make sure to bring this bottom round. There we go. And that's why I hope that if I put down those defenses on the outer periphery of where our pollution is going to right now, that, you know, they'll leave me alone. And if they don't, then at least they won't attack me as frequently. Also, like, a lot of the trees in the starting area have just died out, so they're not really removing the pollution anymore. Let me actually look here. Where do you see that again? Did they oh right, wasn't it? Did they remove that? I think they removed that. There used to be like a place where you could see the evolution factor for the aliens. That is no more in the game, I'm pretty sure. Seem to recall that it was there, and then they, like, one update removed it, and I remember that. Drive-by repairs. Might as well while we're at it. Considering the settings that I've set for this world and such, though, the evolution factor of the aliens shouldn't be at that point where they're doing, you know, large biters and such already. Like, not naturally anyway. That should only happen if you're, like, going really out of your way. And again, wasn't that a large one? Also, I don't know with Krastorio and the other mods how it's managed, but, you know, there's a possibility there that they change how evolution factors work or add in more tiers, who knows. I am completely clueless on that one. I can only hypothesize, I guess. I should probably make a blueprint of this, shouldn't I? That might actually make things a little bit easier. I have a bad tendency to just hand build everything. And I only use like blueprints on the fly when I need to sort of copy like small structures. This is what I need. Let's do that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Yeah, this is what scares me. I think it's because there's these 3 bases here inside the oh, there's another one there. 4 bases, including this larger one. They are coming with large biters, it seems. Nice. Just what I always wanted. It's my favorite thing. Danger. Danger, danger. Eh, it's probably gonna be fine. At least for a little bit. Should give me enough time to, like, take care of these bases up here, and then we can move down there, take out those, and then we can go into research. Get those improved bullets. But yeah, for anyone who's curious, I did reduce the or change the settings for the biter evolution rate so that it's basically halved to what you see in the normal vanilla game. So they evolve at half speed, both in terms of like whenever you're taking them out, but also whenever you're like for time passing. So they do evolve both over time, but also like for every structure that you destroy. Okay. Let's see how fast these bots can build this sucker. Because I mean, we can still help them out. Might actually be worth just doing the innards, maybe? Because it's gonna take them a long time to recharge after a construction like that. It's still way faster than doing it by hand though, that's definitely true. Yeah, screw it, it's not that bad. Honk. Oh, hey, get in here. Stupid. Ah. Oh. Whenever my vehicle takes damage, of course. Come on, charge up already. There we go. Oh. Oh shit, I didn't quite notice that other base down there first. Yowzers. Well, let's take out the smaller one first, I suppose. We just have way too many fucking worms in that one spot. Oh shit, there's another one over there. That's true, now I remember how the evolution works. It's like the composition of the aliens depends on the evolution, so at some threshold they start spawning in the large biters, though very, very infrequently. And then as the evolution goes higher and higher, they stop, like they sort of spawn less and less of the lower tier biters to be replaced with larger ones. So as to not like generate a billion enemies every time you get like attacked. This is definitely not easy though. And then there's also like the distance factor, as far as I remember. The further out you go, the stronger the alien bases are also going to be. I seem to remember. I don't remember if it actually affects their spawn rate though. Okay, this is not good. Spawning such large hordes here, I can't really keep up, can I? Okay, we might need a strategy change. It's also like important to note that these scatterbots can actually miss. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Guessing the large ones are like 5 to 10% chance at the moment. Sounds about... Yeah, I don't know. Percentages can always be a little bit difficult, eh? It's probably less than that. Probability can be like a mean bitch. Especially when there's this many production, like unit production buildings or whatever you want to call them. I should not move further away from my own turrets, I should move closer. Because it could just like spawn like 3 large biters in a row. The chance of that happening is just really, really small. But it happens like all the time, so it's not impossible. But yes, when it does spawn multiple ones like that, it's definitely more difficult. All this acid on the floor also doesn't make it easier. I mean, it's not like impossible, we're definitely managing. It also might just be a thing where these bases are so far out that, like because of the world gen, that even though like I'm earlier in the game, like enemy difficulty wise, that they still spawn large biters just because they're further out. So it's like they're predefined to be allowed to, but only because they are out here. Now the real question is, do I want to build another base just up here? I mean, I might as well. Doesn't hurt. Oh, if you hover over a base it shows you? What does it show exactly? Let me get a little bit closer. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's 2%. Oh, this particular one for a big spitter, so no large biters. Oh, that's because oh right, there's a spitter and a biter spawning thing. That's right. That is true. But yeah. Guess there's that base as well, which we could take out. But I think these auxiliary bases are more than enough to keep them at bay at the moment. I just really need to focus on getting these 4 bases down here down, and then put like a hot point down here too. And then we can look at research, because this is problematic. Time pollution and bases kill decides how large the biter is. Assuming you don't set your settings really, really low or to 0. Or a mod changes it. I mean, there's that too. But I don't think Industrial Revolution nor Krastorio necessarily changes it, because as far as I know, they don't add any enemies. So I wouldn't see why they would change it. But I don't know. Hmm. And the biggest contributor is like bases killed in terms of how fast it increases like in one go. But that's also why, since there's so many bases been attacking me over a longer period of time at the same time and such, you know, all that's also contributed to them getting stronger faster. So cutting down on the amount of attacks now is probably better than doing it later. Even if it does means that I'll have to do occasional maintenance in those auxiliary posts, maybe. Yeah, let's just pick you up. Okay. First things first. Ammunition. Yeah, this is getting hairy down there. Got plenty of ammo. That was like the only thing that we were running low on. That and turrets. Since we will be replacing some of that wall defense, we should probably grab some more turrets. It's getting really scary down there though. Not gonna lie. Should probably bring some more scatterbots. We most likely don't need more, but I think another stack would be wise. I don't want to have to run all the way back to the base just to get another one. But I mean, at least they're just destroying turret defenses and walls at the moment. Earlier, before I got all that outer perimeter wall and everything set up, they were attacking like straight up production facilities, so in the midst of the base after all, which is definitely worse. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We can manage. I'm sure of it. The only thing that's going to be a real pain is replacing all the regular machine gun bullets with armor-piercing ones. And that's just, you know, because of how I built everything. It's not impossible, but, you know. Did also remove the radar down here at some point, so let's just rebuild one. Yeah, this is like, you can see the large spitters in there as well. I think the bases down here might also be closer to the pollution. Like, the core of the pollution at least. That would most likely also explain the severity of the attacks around here. It's always nice to know that those enemies are just not there when you go across. Need some fish. There we go. Part of the thing that makes it so... Okay, that's a lot of enemies. So sketchy is also because, like, they can go across water, right? So even though I can do it, it's definitely making it more difficult, not easier. Oh my god, the range on that one. Oh goodness. Oh shit. I kind of expected that to happen. At least, oh, that's actually interesting. Their projectiles don't leave, oh, that's... Okay, that makes it easier, okay. I'm not gonna lie, that makes it easier. It doesn't leave acid on the freaking ground when you're standing in water, so... That makes it significantly easier. But I mean, that's only applicable to bases that are right on the edge of the water there. Which is not gonna be everyone. Also gotta love the skid marks in the water. And they just become like super pronounced because the water slows me down so much. They like get put on top of each other. Okay, you bastards. At least these guys don't have that many worms around, so... it's not too terrible. Easy. Wait, what are you doing? That's a stray one out there. Okay, so there's that big base down there, which kind of scares me. Not gonna lie. Then there's these two over there. I think we're gonna take the smaller ones first. That's a lot of worms. Holy moly. Ah, snow, my old enemy pursues me. God damn it. Oh, that's not fair. Why is that other base attacking me up here? Come on. All these rocks in the way as well. This is a nightmare of a battlefield. shit! Shit! Just can't move an inch. I guess I just don't stop shooting any. That's one alien base. Is it actually going to be easier to take down the southern one? And I'm probably just going to trigger the large base as well. Ow, 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 ow. Nero, Nero. Get out. Okay, so far so good. Let's just ignore all those worms for now. But I mean, down here it doesn't really. I haven't. It's only been like large spitters so far, and hardly any. So I wonder. Not really close enough for that other base. Okay, let's just take a moment, clear out those worms. It's almost worth just throwing them down just to like make a single salvo and then just throwing another group down even though it breaks the previous ones. Just because they do so much damage in one sort of salvo like that. We're definitely making progress. Then the big question is though, can we take out the big one? Oh my god. There's so many trees! Why are there so many trees down here? Okay, they can spawn big biters with like 3%. And big spitters for 3%. I guess it's just so unlikely that it almost never happens. Man, these trees are gonna be a problem. I don't even need to try before I can say that. I have seen that there's like all those silly ass worms in there. Yeah, how do I think I need to attack this from the rear. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, hello, there's another one here. I really hope that I didn't underdo it with the difficulty setting. I don't think so, but you never know. I don't remember for like space exploration as well. they do recommend that you set the evolution factor down by quite a bit. They don't. I don't think they remember if they specify how much, but I can testify after a bit of, well, testing, that that is definitely the case. You should definitely do that if you intend on playing the space exploration anyway. Because it's like, otherwise with default world gen settings, you don't even get to remove half of all the bugs on the main planet you start with, and the evolution factor is already maxed out. So considering that mod is all about like going to other planets, you do want to leave some room for growth. Otherwise, every single planet that you go to is going to be a nightmare. Including this. Oh shit. Shooty shooty bang bang. Protect me, bots. Those big biters are really annoying. Okay, okay. We'll just build another auxiliary post here. It's fine. Got the materials. Got the technology. Let's just do that. Just gotta wait for these robots to do their thing. Alright. There's a lot of spawners. That's gonna be the problem. And in this goddamn fucking snow. Well, at least I'm not running out of ammo, so there's that. Could run out of fish soon, though. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Calm down, calm down. Is there any reason to build an auxiliary base up here? Won't the aliens just, like, ignore this cliffside completely? I think they would. Damn, there's a lot of resources right here. So that's nice. I go down here, build an auxiliary base, just because it's right at the edge of the pollution. And then we'll go and catch some fish, and then we'll go in for round 2. Four or five stacks. That's okay. Can't remember which mod it was. Was it Bob's? One of the Bob's mods? I think it made it. There was like a mod that changed it so that you couldn't just eat fish. You needed to actually make medkits. What? Sneaky bastards. How did you guys get through? God damn it. Oh, they could have come from that base, I guess. But they destroyed one of my construction robots. Damn, if it was there, then they must have, like, flown from halfway across the map then. Jeez. Well, I've got spares. Alright, we're ready for round 2. It might actually be worth... Alright, I have to put them down somewhere a little bit better. It's a little bit excessive, but you know. I think excessive is the key word here. Come on. So like when there's this much acid on the floor, it's almost better to just like wait a couple seconds just for it to like clear out. I guess I have my construction robots. They do help repair these turrets, so that's actually a cool feature. Or cool way of dealing with it. So I've got combat repair construction bots. I guess you could put it that way. Oh shit. It could have gone worse. I mean, the turret is just an overgrown drone anyway, right? And there's still like, what, 5 unit production buildings left or something? Not to mention all those damn worms. We're making progress. It's just a lot of aliens killed in order to just take out this one base. Not gonna be good for the evolution factor, is it? No, it's like already increased by 1% spawn rate for the large biters. All this fucking terrain in the way. Interesting. No idea if it's gonna work out, but construction bots. Oh! Nope, I don't even have grenades unlocked. I can't even research it yet. This is as good as it gets until I do more research. It's like military tech 2 is so far down the tree with these mods. And that's what you need in order to get like armor piercing rounds and grenades. But I think this is like the fucking boss fight of this stage of the game. There's one base. It's okay though, it could be worse. Like, I remember when doing the Lazy Bastard achievement with my friends, one of the first things we had to do was take out a couple bases just using handguns. Because they were so close to our base that if we didn't, yeah, we would be in a whirl of hurt. Alright, Cellfire, see you later. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure we got this. Not much left of the force in this area, though. Well, I guess the aliens also took care of that. Well, we've got this Immersite cave secured too, which is a Krastorio resource. I don't know, like, when we're gonna need it, but at least it's available to us. Now, there's that one freaking base near the water that this just sort of like reappeared. Let's go and take care of that, shall we? I mean, we've got a outer perimeter right at the edge of where all the pollution is at, so I think these bases down here were part of like a big problem too. Whoa! Whoa! Big worm. Of course. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. You rip, you don't say. Jeez. Well, what can I say? It sucks that that was like the last base, and then I was intending on going back here anyway. Now I have to go back and... At least I died just outside of the... like, at the outer range of those stupid worms, but... God, so far. So fucking far away. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually. We'll get our revenge, though. Donk. Getting Tokyo Drift around here. Now we just gotta go like really far. It's okay though. I was driving along, minding my business, when all of a sudden, out of a creepy ass big worm face. Ew, yuck. Oh no. I don't know. Something mucus came by. So this is what we're trying to avoid. I assume that's from that base at least. They're even attacking our weak spot. No! It's okay though. If it's not worse than that in the long run. I mean, we don't really need to take out the base right now, but nah. Let's try and see if we can't do it anyway. Oh shit. Thought it was up there. It's not. It's down there. It's also a lot of medium worms in that. But I think all I need to do is take out that biter spawner for now and we're good. Because they can't like make new spawners out of nothing. Without like pre-existing biters, I believe. There he is. See, it's fine. Oh, wow. How do I only have 5 fish left? I must really have been spamming that button in panic. Oh. Okay. Now I have 70 fish. Good. I'm just gonna go and take a quick toilet break and then I'll be right back and we'll take out those aliens. Go. Get back into a comfy position. Alright, so let's show them what we're made of. Or die trying. I'm terrified of those worms now. Damn it! They're just like outside, in range. Baited. Fucking get the heck out of here. Okay. Let's also go up and grab our other monocycle. Monowheel? Monocycle? Monowheel. Monowheel. That's what it's called. Sweet. Should we... What's this? Why is there like a... What the hell? Oh no, you don't. Well, since they insisted on making like a worm there, I'm worried that they are just gonna like try and make spider bases along this edge as well. And then they're just gonna re-emerge. So I'm gonna put down a couple of these outpost thingy-majiggy hard points, whatever you want to call them, before we head back. Because if they just re-establish themselves here, then all this effort's gonna be for nothing. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. This will also act as like a a warning, I guess. If these are destroyed, then we're screwed. Or we're in trouble at least. There. Okay, so there's still the matter of those biters that are hanging out over there. Oh yeah, I can like fucking drive around and do like shotgun drive-bys if I really wanted to. Can't shoot with this thing, but I can throw drones down. That's a strategy. Oh, there's almost no damage though. I guess it's also because half of the projectiles aren't hitting, but damn, yeah, that's definitely not effective against the large ones. Okay. There's that spot there. Do I wanna... Nah, it should be fine. Let's head on back. I think. Yes. Let's do that. Because I still haven't been attacked from the south, so I'm not super worried that all of a sudden there's going to be like a massive invasion from the south. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's how that works. I've learned how to discard items. I need to hover over myself and press C. I can't just do it on the ground. If I do it on the ground, it doesn't do anything. Sweet. Greatest line you'll ever see. Okay. Enough of that nonsense. Slow ride. It's gonna be fucking ridiculous driving around here when we have proper roads and stuff. Okay, so first things first. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. Because we have a couple things that need to be done in order to advance from here. So there's this chemical tech cards, which requires the basic circuit boards, or basic circuits. And if we look at these just as is, it requires like 6 different components. 2 of them are stone based, and then there's iron, tin, copper, and a little bit of wood. So I think I had like a plan yesterday on what to do about it and where to build it, but I've sort of forgotten what I was thinking in regards to that, so I think I want to build it like... Why is there so little iron coming through? Hold on, what? Uh-huh. Oh. It's not just that, but it's also being eaten up down here. That's why. Wow, okay. Need iron boilers, anyone? Definitely have a lot of those now. I don't think I need to worry about those anytime soon. And it's just like filling up its internal inventory. Once that happens, like all this iron's gonna return sort of to normal. Is my expectation at least. At any rate. since we have stone, copper, iron, tin, I guess we also have bronze. We don't really need that here, but since we have all of those resources, then we just need wood here, and we've got everything needed to make the circuits. Question is, do we have the room for it? Sort of. If we continue these belts down here, then we've definitely got this entire southern area. Since I have a suspicion, actually, let's just check that. Basic circuits. Basic circuits. Usage. Used in 57 recipes. Yeah, they're basically the normal green circuits, right? So there's so many things that are going to require these in varying amounts of quantity. So yeah, I think it's a good idea to have like one dedicated space for it. It usually is. So let's go and grab everything we need to restock on and get started. Got steam pipes. Let's just top that off. All those lovely belts that are just sitting around. Oops, that's not what I wanted. And there we go. So first, look good. Oh wow. I didn't make a factory for the scatter shot turrets, but I never even finished it. Like, it's not even... There we go. I never ended up using them. I wonder if they do more like damage per shot, similar to the scatterbots compared to the machine gun turrets. Their range is atrocious, but you know, maybe there is a use for them. At any rate, it's still not something I need to worry about at the moment. It's like, can you hear it? No warnings. We're not under attack 24/7. Let me just check. I think we've got everything that we need. Hundreds upon hundreds of belts are gonna be sacrificed for this. Don't really need to bring the bronze all the way down here, but I'm doing it anyway. Let's actually just sort of stop it there. Okay, so for the circuits, which part of this? So this is where the wood is required. Uh-huh. Oh, right, and we need concrete. That means we basically just need to make a concrete factory as one of the first things. Concrete should be in here because it requires a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Gravel, silica, iron rods. Why does that material sound familiar? Do I have a setup that uses and produces exactly all that already? It's because I'm using stone crushers to make sand up here. Or silica and gravel. I guess silica and sand is about the same in this context. Well, since that's the case, and it's literally just like a basic production for glass that's up here. Which also, why is that going that way? I'm not even using glass here. Oh, this is, oh right, this is where the fucking science production was supposed to be, but then, yeah, okay. I got it. That's what happens when you, like, get distracted, I guess. Because that glass is used for the fermionic tubes and the basic circuit boards. Right. So... Okay. I think I'm gonna, like, remove all this bronze. Because it doesn't seem like I need it down there. Like, I don't need it up there for more than, like, a few basic things anyway. And then why don't we make, like, a thing here for it? Since we already have a glass set up here, I might as well. Then the question is, and I was thinking, if I should utilize the fact that we're also producing sand for the glass here for the creation of concrete. Let me just check here. Yeah, so it only takes 9 silica to make 12 glass melting mix. I guess glass is a 1-to-1 ratio? No, it's not actually. It's a 1-to-2 ratio. So not only are you producing a lot of this glass melting mix, but whenever you craft glass, you also get a ton of it out of that. So, The reason why that's important, at the moment anyway, is that since that's the case, I can definitely make this silica production plant do double time. So I can redirect some of the silica produced here to the concrete factory and just like have them close to each other and save space that way. That also saves me a lot of work from redoing the exact same factory setup from this here. Just, you know, further down. Yes. Then the only question is, how do I want to do this? Because I've got so much empty space right here that I might as well utilize it, right? So what I'm thinking is to just drag these belts really far to the right, like the output for the silica and the gravel. Just in a straight line, just to make room. And since there's... Yeah, let's just take this arbitrary path here and utilize that as the cutoff point. And we've got iron coming down up there. Then we do like this. Can I get... Oh, this is a little bit cramped here. I don't know if I can get away with it like that. Dip. So it's 2 iron rods. Yeah. I should never have put iron rods on these belts, honestly. You need so many of them, and as a result they just get used up way faster than it's like being produced. Oh, it's just a single biter, okay. Must be like from these nests out there. That's no problem. Okay, well... Okay. Made up my mind. Can I get away with this? Nah, not quite. At least not how I originally thought. Yeah, so if we go there, cross like so. There we go. Now we've got iron down. Iron down here. My voice is still like, even though my age is like what it is, my voice still sounds like a teenager sometimes. I don't know why. I just have a feeling that it's never gonna go away. It is so fucking sad. I don't know. It's not really sad. But it can be a little bit annoying sometimes. But it's a good thing, yes. Sounding like a teenager but feeling like an ancient. I don't know. You pick your choice, Toto. It depends on whether or not you think it's cute or not, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, right. Water, so it needs a mixer. Oh, that also means that oof. It's fine, it's fine. Oh. It's not fine, it's not fine. How do I do this? Okay, there is one thing I can think of. Yes, I think we might have to do that. Just to make this setup a little bit more convenient. See, the issue is that I need to add like a water source to these bastards. And that means I can't put the steam thingies right on front of that. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Why do these things try to connect with each other when they can't do it in the first place? Or aren't allowed to? My idea was to use this trick. Use long inserters and then just modify them so that they can actually do the reach. I can still do that, but it's requires me to do like this, basically. So that it just goes across the whole bloody thing. Do the wave. Nope, that's not the button. It's this thing. This thing, there we go. Low steep. I'm an idiot. just like putting that out there. Nonchalantly. I forgot a little, I might have forgotten like a slight a slight detail in terms of this process of making concrete. God damn it. It requires iron rods, not freaking iron ingots. God damn it. Well, I guess I've got the layout. I can just copy it over now, but still. Would have been nice not to require to do that, you know? Iron rods. Oh well, it happens. Oh, that would be a problem. Let's not do like that then. There we go. So I need to be able to like put that gravel down. I just needed some space for it. Get these iron ingots across to iron rods. Low steam. Now we've got this thingy set up here. Yes. Just making absolutely sure that I got this right. Didn't want to accidentally, like, misplace that blueprint. I know I can control C, but still. Doesn't quite line up with the other factory, but whatever. Where do I... Where do I get the freaking water through? I think I have an idea. Do I? No, I do not. Let's just put them in the hotbar here. So there was like a one tile gap here that wasn't used for anything. Just practically begging to have a pipe inserted into it. Oh, sorry, was that too graphic? You know, I gotta check if you guys are awake on some occasions, you know? You could even say that it was a tight fit. I'll see myself out. Okay, so that's water. Why are you not picking up iron rods? Why are you not picking up gravel? Oh, because, oh. It's probably got something to do with the fact that the belt is full. I'm like, is it just not working? But it is working, that is the problem. Odd way to say that, but I guess it's true to some extent. Well, that also means I get concrete now. So we can, like, replace all these stone brick paths with some that are even better. By a whopping 20%. Even though I know that's not, you know, the true intention with this, it's still, like, worth maybe doing just at least in this area that I'll be working with. At least if you compare it to not walking on concrete and then walking on concrete. Cool. Now it's also cleared out. Now I have a better idea of where I need to upgrade. Non-surprisingly, it's, you know, the gravel section. I actually just need twice as many. Ah, shit. Forgot that that was how that worked. Damn it. Okay, that means a couple things. Probably means that I should not connect the steam pipes through here, otherwise I won't be able to just chuck down blueprints all day. Well, dang. And this place is a freaking nightmare. There's so much stuff going on right there. Well, where do we want to get our steam from then? Because we've got a pipe here. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna do like this. Just connect it all the way through. And I can always just like make underground belts if I want to extend it, but I think this factory setup is more than sizable enough. There's all this shit that needs to be scaled. Okay, let's try that again. Watch all the robots do the hard work. Empty. Oh, sorry robots, are you overburdened? Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, since the gravel passes through where all the silica is being crushed, obviously a lot of it is also being like consumed down here, so since this concrete requires both silica and gravel in equal amounts, I basically need to have twice as many gravel production facilities as I do silica. And then it should even out. Then I just need enough of those combined to produce enough for all the concrete. If I want to like min-max it, I guess. 3.2 seconds to craft this. And in 3.2 seconds I can make anywhere between 2 to 4 gravel per crusher, mind you. 2 to 4 gravel per crusher. And I guess that also... Oh, actually, no, that was the wrong recipe. Yeah, that also goes for silica. It's basically the same. So... which is already apparent, like I can definitely scale this up. Also don't have to forget that silica is also being used for glass, but at the moment that's like standing still, so hard to tell. But then that also means like if I need more silica to be able to make more glass, well, then I need more freaking gravel as well. And, you know, they're low on steam and all that, so... But this seems more than fine for now. Okay, so that's one thing completed. That just leaves basic circuits and iron beams. With basic circuits being the more annoying one. First things first though, let's try and get rid of all this bronze and this belt here. Okay, I failed getting rid of all that because I'm full. No surprise though. While we're at it, let's try and figure out how to get the concrete into the spot where it has to be, because it's got to go down alongside the glass there. I think I know how to do that too. We should be able to just like squeeze even more in here with these tight pipes. Like so. Obviously we can't let it run along the pipes here, but that's okay. There we go. It's gonna be an interesting site. Stone, bricks, concrete. Very related resources, if you will. Now that means that we should have all the resources here in order to make these circuit boards. Now we're just gonna make the factory. You know, the easy part. Good thing we've got all this space at our hands. On our hands. At our hands? On our hands. Okay, let's start with the... well, I guess we need the wood here as well at some point. But let's just not worry about that for now. Because it's just a single wood per thing. We can actually mix it onto the tin belt as well. Because it's going to be needed at the same place. Let's start by making copper foil, I suppose. I think that's just like... yeah, it's just a copper ingot gives you 2 copper foil. With a lot of copper foil. Do I want to do it like this? No. 1, 2, 3. Might as well give them us plenty of room to work with in the future, just in case I need to pass something by here. So I think to be... where are we engaged? Oh, over here. Hey, they're doing their job. Look at that. Might just be like a stray biter that got a bit too close. But I'm thinking we just make like a simple, like a low capacity factory for now, and then we can always scale up later. There we go. Because that is usually like how I enjoy or prefer doing it. It has a tendency to create less issues down the line. Because you like figure out the layout first and then you scale it up instead of doing it as you go. Okay, so it's pretty simple, just copper, foil, and glass. Okay. And it's a 1-to-1, so guess we're just gonna do like this. And then we need the fermionic tubes, which also requires copper in the form of wire and glass. So we'll just send the copper down this way. Have like a dedicated line of factories to make copper wire, because you're probably gonna need a lot of that. Usually that is how it works in vanilla anyways. It's always a bit hard to like tell when the recipe's been changed through the mods to be more like complex, but usually those elements are always gonna be the same. I know some cases there's mods that will make it so that you need less copper wire for certain recipes, just because like in the base game, especially electronics requires a ridiculous amount of these. They take no time to craft, and such dealing with throughput issues is always a hassle, because you cannot like supply a lot of copper wire, and it's almost so bad that... Actually, is it that bad in this case too? Let me just check. Right, because we're making fermionic tubes. Takes 0.8 seconds to make one of these. And it takes 0.8 seconds to make 2 copper wire. So that means one factory making copper wire can supply 2 factories making these fermionic tubes. Which is brilliant, because... and good to know, because that means that there's actually a reason to like put it on a belt instead of just chucking it right into the factory from one to the next. So that's what we're going to do then. Yes, make that. Right, so that gives us the 2 components apart from tin solder and wood, but we can get wood fairly easily. Tin solder is also quite easy to make. It's just like it's literally just copper wire but out of tin. Makes sense. So let's see here. In solder. I'm so glad there's like been no cliff sides in this entire starting area. Like it's pretty far away before they started spawning. But I guess that's also a byproduct of setting the starting spawn area so big. Okay, so tin solder and wood. 2-second crafting time. Need a lot of fermionic tubes though. We need 3 times. Like we need as much of those as everything else. Good part being that you make 2 at a time at least, but I'm more thinking about belt throughput at the moment. I'm thinking. Dragon is thinking. Oh no. Do like that for now. Yeah, okay. I wasn't quite sure if I wanted to transport the wood on their own conveyor belt, like completely full, or if I wanted them to share space with the tin. But I think I've arrived at the conclusion that I do want it to like have its own dedicated transport belt. All my wood production's in the complete opposite side of the base though. And the closest the wood gets is up here. The question is, can I get away with like splitting it down? That's bronze. Bronze looks awfully lot like wood when you're looking at it at a glance. But yeah, it's like all down here, so... Could also just... do like the long haul approach. And separate it from here going down somewhere. Actually, I think right here where the brick production is. And just do like a large L. It's a little bit, it's quite large, but I think that might actually be what we want to do here. Yes. Oh, god damn it. Stupid tree. Oh, it's just as well. I also need more freaking conveyor belts anyway. Yeah, let's just make a new road. Right. Those steam boilers are going to be a little bit in the way, but that's just a temporary solution and problem. Just move these to somewhere else. I mean, at some point I want to replace them with iron boilers anyway. Might want to... Yeah, that's the thing. That's true. I just thought of something. If I move the boilers to somewhere completely different, then, you know, that also changes the center point for the hotspot for all that pollution going on. So if I do end up moving it, I need to be very careful where I put it. Because if I move it to the center of the base, then, you know, then there's going to be more pollution to the north and northwest. Conversely, if I put it closer to the south and southwest, it's going to be sort of going more into the ocean, which on one hand means less in the north and, you know, northeast and all that stuff. But it could mean that it then gets so far into the ocean that it reaches like a distant shore on the opposite side there, and then attracts like a bunch of biters that are currently leaving me alone. So decisions, eh? Another consideration, I guess, with putting it closer to where the ocean is would be that if I do that, and trying to figure out where to put this bloody thing there. This is fine. If I do that, then there's also nothing to like eat up the pollution in that area, so though it might seem fine on paper, it also might mean that there would be more lingering pollution, which in other words means there's also more of it building up over time, so that it will not only reach further but also like never disappear. Because it's not the fact that you pollute outright that increases the difficulty of the aliens, right? That just aggravates them to attack you. In theory, you could pollute as much as you want, and only time would make the aliens stronger. But they would and shouldn't necessarily attack you, unless like a random squad decides to like go scouting and comes across some of your tourists and that stuff. But usually you're pretty safe. This is actually perfect now that I think about it. Oh, this is the problem. Coal. Coal. Low on coal. It's like 63k down there. There's 700,000 up here, but that's a bit of a ways away. Wow. I also know where all the coal's gone. It's gone into bullet production. Yikes. Okay. Because I can only make coke at the moment, and you can use that to fuel your boilers and all that stuff and refineries, but you can't use it to make bullets. So if I run out of coal, that means no more rifle magazines. Yuck. Hold on. I do believe there is eventually a solution to that, though. Yes. With the next piece of research, I can do basic coal production through bioindustries, which allows me to convert charcoal into regular coal at a cokery. And then I would just only use that for bullets and grenades and all that stuff. This lines up awfully convenient. Okay, I'll give these bots a chance to charge up. But I think we can just like fit those belts in there. They should be able to reach just barely. Bloop. All right. Yeah, just go up. That's probably you'll find a dragon somewhere. Oh, it's actually right here. good. Oh shoot. I did not contemplate that. Right. I mean, it makes sense. So all these bricks can be used to put down as floor due to... Actually, which mod even allows you to do that? Is it bio? Oh, there's like a billion mods modifying it. It might be bioindustries? No, it doesn't seem like it's in the list. Maybe it's Factorio then. That would be my second guess. Because you can't do that in vanilla, can you? I don't think so, right? Am I wrong? I'm very unsure right now. Not really something to worry about, but I do have it so that the concrete floors and other similar floor tiles, they should be patched so that their stack sizes are increased. Wait. Oh, damn it. It doesn't freaking reach. Oh well. No worries. But yeah, it doesn't affect the bricks. My guess is that it's got something to do with the fact that they're like not only tiles, they're like a resource, but they can be put down as as floor tiles. We're under attack. Where? Well, that makes sense. That's probably our biggest weak spot, is that island there. Just because, like, I didn't go all the way out to the edge of the pollution here. I did expect something like that to become a problem, though. I mean, it's not like the pollution doesn't spread further and further and further out the more time passes, so... Charge up. Thank you. There we go. But you know, we'll deal with that when the time comes. For now, though, we've got our wood down here. So let's send that along the concrete, I think. So we about did. Sneeze. Okay, so where were we? Right, we were just about to make basic circuits. Requiring wood, tin solder, fermionic tubes, and basic circuit boards. Righto. Oh. There we go. Like getting the crew together. So let's try and organize this. Okay, get that in there. At least for the time being, we're just gonna do something that I would consider a temporary solution. There we go. Wood, tin solder, fermionic tubes. There we go. Good thing I put that there. I'm surprised they're getting attacked. Oh, the pollution is like spreading through the snowy areas a lot. Still though, why that one? Like no pollution right here. Oh well. As long as it's not worse than that, it's manageable. Circuit boards. Even if they're just the basic ones. It's definitely way more complex in this mod pack than normal, that's for sure. And that means that we should have all the components for the chemical tech cards. However, there is still one thing I haven't made sure of. Because there's the electric laboratories. I wonder if those are necessary. I don't think so. Well, the laboratories are up here somewhere. Here. So, do I want to transport the chemical science all the way back here? I mean, it's not really like I have much of a choice if I don't, unless I want to redo all this too. Because like all the other research is generated in this area, so and later I can just upgrade these to electric research labs. If I do it at least. But that leaves me with one question needing answers, and that's where to freaking get this stuff in. I guess I could do it there, but not really a lot of room. I could run it alongside where the ammunition is. Yes. So basically send it to where the wood is currently coming in, and then sending it out that way. And we also need iron beams. I don't have iron beams down here yet. I do have iron coming through though. Well, here. Iron beams require a lot of mats though. So it's that situation where I want to remember to like yeah, it makes sense to like make a dedicated iron plate and rivets factory. We can also save a little space here. I'm gonna try something new this time. Slightly different. Okay, so we put iron in here so that we can turn it into rods. Then we move it across, I would say. Like this. Move it around in a circle. Yeah, we're still good on space. Make the rivets. Send it out that way. Rivets. And then I just need to mash it all together. And we also needed the iron ingots here, right? Well, I have a suspicion we've reached the southern shore, pollution-wise, because we're getting attacked from the south now. Not by a lot, though, so it's not terrible. Oh, maybe it works if I turn it the right way. There we go. Can smell it. We're almost there. So concrete and basic circuits just need to be inserted here. Where are those bastards? There they are. And concrete. Oh. I don't know why I was looking at this white stuff and thinking it was glass. Does that make no sense at all? Oh man, I'm almost at the border of my base too. Well, at least the factory is scalable. And it doesn't mean that, you know, I have to use all my electric circuits on making this blue or chemical research stuff. But it does mean that I have it available at least. Now the only question is... yeah, I can get away with that. Just thinking about how to like get these blue research back to where they need to be. Okay, that works. Auto place thing can be useful. Sometimes it does bite you in the butt though. Soon we're at the next stage of research. It's only been like way too bloody long to get here. I do enjoy the challenge though, it's nice. Yeah, let's just loop this around. Doesn't really matter. Damn it! No belts. Just take it all. Take it. Do we need anything else while we're here? I think we're good. $500,000 maybe. It's like one of the most, I'm not really rude, but like the dumbest comebacks ever. It's like, oh, you want me to bring you something? It's like, $500,000 would be nice, you know? Like, damn it, that's not what I asked you about. Okay, so project insert blue research here has begun. So the wood comes out there. It's already a little bit cramped here. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this place, wasn't I? Yes. Let's go up there and then start working from that point. I think that's going to be a little bit easier than just trying to make a way from the opposite direction. Yeah, we'll figure out how to merge it later. First there's this. God damn it. I put these chests here originally just to try and like sort out all these components back into the system. Because early on I was handcrafting a lot of stuff. But at this point it's gotten to a point... It's gotten to a point now where I kind of just want to get rid of all this stuff. Because preferably I do as little handcrafting as humanly possible. that. Yes, okay, this will work out sort of fine. Yeah, I think I'll run it up alongside this copper, maybe. Or maybe along this bronze, actually. Or maybe both. I mean, it's already such a huge mess around here that it's gonna be almost impossible to try and keep it neat and tidy, so might as well stick with the theme. There we go. Yeah, so if we bring it up and just go right, then we should be home. Home free at least. This is not so nice, but it works. So like part of why it's so messy up here is because of all these ore deposits where you spawn. They just like they're not overlapping, but they get like really close to each other. Oh right, I remember now. There's a mod that I forgot to add, which I then remembered and then I forgot again. There's like a one that's really handy. It auto marks miners for deconstruction if they have no mineable resources nearby, because normally you're like unable to tell without looking at them if they've run out of resources. Well, that used to be the case anyway. Now that I remember, they did add those LEDs to the regular miners at least that indicate whether or not a field's been exhausted or not, but you don't have that with these at least, as I've noticed. Like there's no lights on them whatsoever. That could have been nice, but there's a mod out there that makes it so that it automatically assigns anything for deconstruction if it's needed. Okay, there's just this one tricky bit left. This is gonna be not so nice. Spaghetti junction, yeah. Cool, okay, so that's the tech carts. They're on the left side of the belt. So let's just go up and see. So the green ones, okay. Well. Let's just do it like this then. Just eat it. All this research. Just eat it. Go and have some egg and beans. Okay. Right. Slight problem. Maybe just a teensy-weensy slight problem. Okay, well, it pretty much answers the question I was unsure of. I do need electric laboratories in order to do this research. They're not that okay, they're pretty expensive. That's a lot. Oh, that's a lot of ingots. I just It's like what, almost a stack of iron just for one? Okay, I'll go and handcraft some for the time being, because it's gonna take a while to make a factory that produces these, and I really want to get started on that research. Mostly because of the large iron frames. Or at least I would handcraft them if I had any iron. Okay, let's just do a little survey, see what's going on over here. Okay, they're basically running out of steam. Like, they're operating. Yes, they do get steam supplied, but it's like so little that they're not truly running. Well, that's problematic. Well, game, you're forcing my hand. I guess I have to go and grab some more coal. There's no way around it, really. Only other thing I could make at the moment would be charcoal. And this is like the closest coal deposit I have, so... Oh, there's also one up there. Oh, there's like 2.2 million. Okay, I think I'm okay with coal. Then based off of that. Oh, it's the stone deposit there. It's like so well camouflaged. At least on the world map. It's also that iron ore there. Yeah, that's like the last two coal deposits, it looks like. Oh, there's also one there. Oh, there's also 2 million. It's small though. Right. I should have known that was there. Otherwise I have to go to like other areas. Like 4.8 million over there. Yay. I have to figure out how to get this coal to where it needs to be. Because again, I don't want to like make localized steam boilers that could spell catastrophe. Granted, you know, we're at that point now where like the next research tier is right around the corner, but still. Still though. Trying to figure out if there's like any closer by area I can like inject all that coal in, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Literally the easy solution would be to just transport it along here, which means down there. So okay, clear out some of these rocks. Yeah. And it's coal in the rocks, I guess. Not enough to quite fuel the base, but still. There we go. Yeah. Right along there. Downwards from... God damn it. Sometimes you think you can like squeeze through, but nope. Computer says no. So what's this again? This is just... Yeah, this is just coal. Good. Oh right, it's literally nothing. These aren't even producing anymore. All but empty. Input priority left. Come on, power. Oh god. This is why trains are a thing. This is gonna be like a little bit annoying at first, because those drills are not gonna get high priority on being powered with steam, so it might be that the amount of coal, like, yeah, okay, once that first load of coal here gets through, all the engines are gonna start running and we're gonna be fine, I hope. I mean, a lot of it is because the radar that I have uses up so much electricity. Like if we go in here, no, not in there. Yet you have to go to an electricity pool. So 9 megawatts for just 9 radar. And if each of these are consuming how much? Up to 10 steam a second. And these boilers are just producing barely producing 12. Yeah, then half of my steam production just goes into being converted into electricity at the moment. And the rest goes into anything that runs off of steam. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense to start making some iron boilers. Take up a bit more space, but even though that is the case, yeah, the layout is a little bit different, right? So how is it again? So right, these produce 20. One steam engine consumes 10, so it's like 1 iron boiler per 2 steam engines, which means that for like this, I would need an iron boiler on either side of this, and then it would even out the amount of steam produced. That's usually how I make them anyway. So amount consumed equals stuff that is produced. Since most of the bases run off directly off steam though, it's a bit of a different scenario. Again, the iron boilers aren't more efficient than the copper ones, other than space-wise. That's like the only thing. Okay, let's see how we go on the whole coal situation. Also really annoys me that I've got like a blind spot in the middle here on occasion. Well, I guess that's because it doesn't produce enough electricity, eh? Well, the good news is that now we're at least producing enough coal to like send it down to be 2 lanes. So we should be fine on that regard. Okay. And how is it again? So consumption and production. Satisfaction is 100%. Good. So that means I don't need to touch my steam engines. That's what I wanted to confirm first. In other words, I can go back to like extending the next tier science. Sorry, I need to make the electric laboratories. That's what we really need. Which meant more iron. It's like this iron belt is completely dry. It's also got a ways to travel, but... Like, this is not enough. Well, they do have enough coal to smelt the stuff. So it's down to like the ore deposits running dry, I guess. There's a little bit of iron ore left here, but not much. These two are completely dry. This one over here is doing fine though. They're not really getting enough steam. Very well then. Yeah, there's just not enough steam being produced. Okay, well, we can fix that. We can make another steam plant. Or an extended version of it. Here. Get some of this lovely concrete. And iron boilers. Where were they again? There. I think I should actually grab way more than this in terms of concrete. Because I do seem to recall you use it up pretty quickly. go. Yeah, let's just build it all the way across. It's like a highway through the base after all. Whoop. Yeah, that's true. If I tell the bots to deconstruct things with stuff in it, they need to empty them first. So screw that. Well, since we're going to be restructuring this anyway... Why am I having such a hard time? There. I think it's because it's gray. I'm so used to looking for things that are like in copper color, like orangey brown. Now suddenly having to look for something that's gray alongside all this copper stuff. It's a little bit tricky. Actually, let me clear a little bit of space here. That's just temporary. The power! At least it's coming along now, again. Well, it's definitely producing some steam now. Probably still not nearly enough, but it's something. I'm contemplating if I want to continue building downwards or if I should do it to the sides as well. Run out of water pipes. Oh no. If I remember correctly, this should be right next to the steam pipes. Somewhere around here. There we go. Some small biter attacks. Still like using these freaking copper water dispensing or pumping things. Seem to be doing more than an adequate job. Never know though. So I just built with contingency in mind. Yeah, the steam is slowly building up. There we go. Okay. The Industrial Revolution. Smells like progress. If you consider smog-filled skies and icky green water as progress, then yes. How are we doing over here? Still not quite enough. Like, they're sort of returning to be operational, but it's not in the capacity that I need it to. I might regret this. We'll see though. There we go. This is gonna take the little construction bots a moment and a half to build, I think. At least if they're supposed to be building the whole thing. I can help them out though. I think if I do the belts and these pipes, then the rest is easy peasy. Oh wait, no, the pipes are gonna be a... well, at least the steam pipes are gonna be a pain if I want to do them. There we go, rest is up to them. Oof, what time even is it? Yeah, it's also getting about that time today, isn't it? I mean, we've made some decent progress today. Can't wait to see what nice surprises lie on the southern end here. And moving forward, I'll be able to, like, make these research laboratories, hopefully. I might do that off stream, get it all like sorted out. Maybe even get some research done and look into some of the next things that need doing. Because of course it's gonna just be a lot of the same, but it's good that I finally managed to get to this point. I'm looking forward to get like boats to be available and figuring out what to do with this factory when I get trains, because when trains are like obtained and starting to be used, I have no idea where to like freaking put the things. Because this entire factory up here requires like this is all the space I've got left almost. And this whole sucker runs off of steam. Could replace it with electricity, but then there's still the problem of like processing ingots and getting them to where they need to be. I like all these small like auxiliary bases we have around though. They're pretty cute. But yeah. Let's save the game here. Then I'll finish the construction of these steam things later. There we go. Exit the... right. So, here we are again. At the end of another long stream. Thanks for everyone to dropping by. I'm not noticing anyone on Twitch that I want to go say hi to. Well, I mean, we could see what Brush for Hire is doing. Says he's doing Warhammer. So the question is what that means. Okay, so it is painting. Well, we could go and say hi to him at least. How about that? I won't be sticking around for too long though, because late night stream today, I guess. Well, not late night, but it ended pretty late at least. See you next time, Toto. Thanks for being here again today. Alright, let's go and say hi to Brush. And I'll see you all maybe tomorrow already. Actually, now that I think about it. Anyways, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one, everyone.